So when we need to say yes, what is the sound that we are supposed to be using? Okay, it's a yes, but what is the tone that we think should be the right way? Yes, yes, yes. Which one?
In the age group of
so we
15
all
to
have a tone
25,
that will decide
as
the
per
fate of
2011
today,
census,
okay? So don't be
which comes
shy
to
what your
about
friends is going to think
8
about
lakhs
you. This
of
is
our total
about
population,
you.
is
So if you
open
start
enough
thinking about yourself
our
right
doors
now, it will help
to
your
take
other
on and
friend
to welcome
to find the courage to speak for
investors
himself or
and to
herself.
invest
Am I
in the
correct?
education sector
So
from
focus on
any interested
yourself.
and willing
This is for
entity,
you.
firms,
This is for
corporates,
me.
and
This
institutions,
is for all of us.
which we
And it
deem
will help
will
in the
mutually
success of this
benefit the
initiative
state
by
government,
IDEN
the
and the
investors,
Northeast
and the
Education
general public
Council.
at large.
Possible? Can we make it a success
Towards this
today?
end, the state
Right.
government
So with that
is
note,
committed to
we
extend
have Sri
all
Rajiv
possible help,
Gupta, Japan
support and
Center
guidance,
of Excellence,
and to
who
be
would be
the
doing
lead
a session
partner
on the
in
study of
facilitating
foreign
potential
language.
investors.
I'm afraid this is online,
look at the
so
data
he's not able to be here physically.
relating
But
to
we
high
would
school
expect you
and
to
higher
please
secondary
concentrate
school
on the
students
two screens
and the youth
where the
resources
audio and the video
available
will be played.
will give you a
Listen
fair
carefully.
idea
You
of the
you
huge
have your
potential
notes, right?
for
Note down
investment
what
in
he
education
is
sector in
trying to
Nagaland.
convey to you.
In
Take
high
down
school,
the points
for academic year
that
2020,
speaks to you,
we
okay?
have
Because this is going to be very important, and we have a very short
52,392
memory. We think that
students
even if I
who
don't write, I'll
appeared the
remember.
exams,
So all
with a
the
pass
best.
figure
We have
of
20 minutes for this
15,608.
session. All the sessions are for 20
year
minutes. So we
2021,
want you to concentrate,
we
be
had
active, and if you want a break, you are
22,608
most welcome to
students who
say,
appeared,
Miss, we
with
would like to
pass
have a
figure
break.
of
Possible?
16,388.
Right, we have
And
the
for the
base
current academic
behind.
year, that is
Yes, so with this
2022,
note, may I
have
request
in the high secondary level, in our streams, in the year 2020, in commerce and in science, we have the following figures. In 2020, we have 11,598 students who appeared for the higher secondary exams in our streams, with a pass figure of 8,335. In commerce, it was 1,337, with a pass figure of 1,010. In science, we had 2,525 students who have appeared, with a pass figure of 2,046. In 2021, in our stream, high secondary level, we have 13,000 students who have appeared exams with a pass percentage or figure of 9,035. In commerce, we had 1,347 with a pass figure of 1,002. In science, there were 2,463 students who appeared with a pass figure of 2,250. For the current academic year in the art stream, we have 13,812 who have appeared. In commerce, we have 1,157, and in science, we had 2,152, results of which are awaited. The figures presented the figure also does not include our Naga students following CBSE and other courses.
The benefit of the viewers.
There is therefore a huge
I hope this is visible to all. Japan today offers a huge opportunity to the youth. J6, of which I am the founder, runs a Youth for Japan program and helps the youth to blossom in Japan. Today there are 14 what you call occupations that are in demand. There is government-to-government programs under the TITP and specified skilled worker schemes. And hence, there is a great opportunity to utilize your skills and experience. Moving forward, I'm just making it into full screen once again. Youth for Japan provides opportunities through Japanese language proficiency. Where is Japan located? Japan is located on the far east of India. A little bit about the country. As many of you know, the country was devastated during World War II with 2 atomic bombs falling on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Japan rose to the occasion and within a span of less than 2 decades became the second largest economy in the world and of course has now fallen to third largest economy in the world. Japan's population fell by 644,000. Can you believe a country where population is falling? In 2021 and is expected to fall on an average at about 16% every year. In 2019, 864,000 births were recorded, which is the lowest record, and 20% of its population is older than 65, whereas we have a very young population in our country. The life expectancy is 84.2 years, literacy is very high, and unemployment is 2.6%. One of the key factors that is a takeaway from this slide is the 20% of its population is older than 65, and the falling population gives an opportunity to the youth to actually work in Japan, study in Japan, and also have great career opportunities in different arenas. As of November 2019, 10,000 Japanese nationals were living in India. These companies, there are 41 companies that were registered. This is a little old data, and we are still in the process of updating the data. These companies have over 5,000 business establishments spread across the states of Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, West Bengal, Gujarat, as well as the NCR region. 30,000 Indians are residing in Japan. What does Japan need today? 1 of 3 companies in Japan are failing to meet recruitment targets. 8 million is the projected shortfall in Japan of manpower by 2040. Japan's most urgent labor problem today is not too few jobs, but too few workers. Main factors responsible for this situation is less child ratio and high life expectancy. The working age population in Japan dipped below 80 million, and projections that it will fall below 60 million by 2040. What opportunities do we have? Higher studies, higher education, various scholarships, study estate, global internships, high employability with Japanese language skills in India and Japan. You see a poster here. This is a Japanese government scholarship for 2023. It has been announced. Many of you who are watching this can take our numbers down, call us. We will help you to run through filling up the scholarship. For undergraduates, it ends on 27th of May, and for postgraduates and PhDs, it ends on 16th of May. This is the Japan's government's largest scholarship. It's for 1-year scholarship for language and humanities studies, undergraduate programs, postgraduate programs, specialized training programs, doctoral and postgraduate programs, and Japan Foundation programs for the language teachers. Do avail of this opportunity. What are employers largely looking for? Language experts for any field as translators, interpreters. Technology experts with Japanese communication skills. Specialist, professional, and skilled workers with language skills from practically every field. Indian companies are looking for project coordinators, for efficient business with Japanese companies, ITES, construction companies, etc. Is the language difficult? No. We already have a distinct advantage as an Indian. English is in fact one of the hardest languages to learn. Japanese basic grammar is simple, tense, verb conjugation is simple, pronunciation not a big hurdle if given proper guidance, syntax very close to Indian languages. The old Japanese language is a blend of local Japanese and Korean. Since the 6th century, Chinese characters and the words that go with them were imported. Thereafter, tens of thousands of English words used daily in modern Japanese. There are 3 scripts: hiragana, katakana, and kanji. Let's look at what Japanese language will bring to you. Increased job options. No other Oriental society which is culturally rich. You will get to know this society. Contribute in fostering the bilateral relations. New perspective to look at your own society and culture. Develop an insight on how language operates and learn the way to learn language. Learning a foreign language. This is a general code. The research finds that it confirms growth and structural changes in the brain known to serve language functions during foreign language acquisition. The pictorial skip, the kanji pictograph, acts as a trigger and improves your visual memory. As we go along, Japan's involvement in the Northeast and its plans to expand its footprint in the region. Japan plans to invest 13,000 crores in projects in the 8 states of the region. Japan plans to invest, this got repeated. Now let's look at the situation in the Northeast. Highly skilled, highly literate. If you look at Nagaland in particular, the male population is 82.8% literate and the female population is 76.1% literate. What could be the career options? Learning at least one other language could greatly increase job prospects. Japanese language clubbed with any other domain opens doors to many new opportunities and good salary packages. Better opportunities both in India and Japan. Can go global, get jobs anywhere in the world in all domains. Fundamentally, what do we need is a shift in mindset. It's a very, very important shift in mindset and a global shift in mindset that is really required. Literacy rate, as I said earlier, is high. Now let's compare Japan and India. Offers to a number of applicants, 2.3 in 2017. This is a ratio. So can you imagine that the number of applicants in the ratio, supposing there are 30 jobs which are available, what is the number of applicants? Maybe only 2. 50% of the graduates in India are not employed. 80% of engineering graduates are not employed. Only 6% of IT graduates get hired by the top IT firms. The world's largest illiterate adult population is in India. What's the bridge? Japanese language proficiency. Japan will invest
Japan will invest only when there is language and cultural resources. If we look at Japan, as mentioned in the earlier slide, is the 3rd largest economy in the world. Home of the world top-notch brands, increased demand for Japanese language speakers, growing Indo-Japan relations, unique culture, IT professionals in demand, learning Japanese given unparalleled competitive edge in various sectors and lanes. And it's not a difficult language to learn. Now let's look at a post-COVID scenario that has emerged. 4,500 Japanese companies shifted from China. Japan proposes to offer an aid of 2 billion to Japanese companies to shift post-COVID-19 from China. Multiple countries are vying to get them in. We have to compete with countries like Vietnam, Indonesia, and Philippines, etc. to get. Where do we have the bilinguals available to be able to work with Japanese counterparts, to be able to work in their establishments, either in India or in Japan? This, my friends, is the largest opportunity that Japanese language today offers to you, to the youth. There's a lot of similarities between the Northeast and Japan, as we all know. So if we look at it's got a close congruence and popularity with Japan in its culture, its food, behavior, discipline, hard work, perseverance, etc. So this is a similarity, and hence assimilation into their culture is going to be very, very much easy. Nagaland in particular is very high on anime, manga, cosplay, all Japanese attributes. I urge the youth to convert these interests into more higher learning, careers, jobs, etc. Let not these interests just lie as hobbies, but let them flourish to develop great lives. Other similarities are food, Buddhist culture, girl respect, respect to hierarchy and etiquette, etc. Our ties are commonly connected in a great way. I'll end this slide to give you an idea of the multiple opportunities that Japan projects. There is IT, there is retail, there is hospitality and tourism, translation and interpretation, very, very, very large. Today we are suffering from a big shortage of Japanese language teachers. And one of the reasons is that many of them prefer to do translation and interpretation, which is a highly paying job. Legal and accounting, business development, caregivers, agriculture, and building maintenance. We at J6, for those who want to note our address, our telephone number, email, website, www.j6.com, +91 8010 709 709 is our telephone number. You can always get in touch with us. To add to it, if you see the logos on this banner, the NSDC and the Skill India logos appear. Today, we are the only company from the Northeast to be part of a consortium with a Japanese company to be able to send the youth to Japan. Thank you very much for this time and look forward to a lot of interaction with the youth. Do reach out to us and we shall try to do our level best to help you in your journey to achieve higher education, great careers related to Japan. Thank you once again. And with these words, I wish to also again thank the organizers for allowing us these small moments to be able to share our thoughts on opportunity Japan. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you, Rajiv-san, for your kind introduction. It's my great pleasure, privilege, and honor to be here to interact with you all in this very auspicious occasion. I'd like to thank the organizer for accepting our, our presence here in this very special occasion. Let me just talk about India and Japan relations, future prospects, as well as some career potentials that you, the young Indians in this, particularly in this Northeast region, will have with Japan. Let me just share my screen to start my presentation. My title here is Look East, Not West, Act Global, and the critical importance of Indo-Japanese bond. So let me just start by showing the world map from the global standard, which you're very much familiar with. And Japan looks like very far away from the United States, but that is not really true. In our perspective, Japan is much, much closer to the United States, just like you see this. This is another world map from a different angle. Now you see Japan is in between the United States of America and India, and Japan is closer to the western coast of the United States than to the Europe. So it's a totally different perspectives. And I like to show you another important difference between India and Japan, which is demography. In the year 2020, India's population looking like this. If you're not very much familiar with this visual, the blue color represents boys, the yellow color represents girls, and the bottom line is 0 age, the new baby born, and top line here is the 100-year-old people. So every 5-year step here, the bar showing the number of population. So India naturally is a very young population, a young country. Now I show you in the year 2050, almost 30 years from now, how India will look like. India will look like that. Just imagine after 30 years, how old you will be. And population-wise, 138 crore to become projected as 164 crores, maybe. And this is far biggest in the whole world. So within even less than 5 years from today, India will become the most populated country in the whole world. Now, look at Japan, how it looks, totally different. Japan in the year 2020 was looking like this. And in the year 2050, it is projected to look like this. Look at that. See, too much of the aged people here and too less of the younger generation here. See, please don't ask me why it's so. There are some other issues that I need to talk about. By the way, population-wise, 13 crore to become even less than 11 crores, maybe less. So this is a real big issue for Japan. So desperately, Japan is in need of young manpower like you, where no robotics or AI can replace humans. So this is a very important, different perspective between India and Japan. Now, let me just talk quickly about Industry 4.0 and beyond that. See, Industry 4.0 refers to the combination of several major technology innovations, all maturing at the same time that is expected to significantly shift the landscape of the manufacturing industry today. And these technologies such as robotics, artificial intelligence, sophisticated sensors, cloud computing, and big data analytics all exist in manufacturing today in some form, but as they integrate with one another, they the physical and virtual worlds will interlink and transform the industry. So this is the very basic and explanation about Industry 4.0, which we are experiencing as of today. So as you see, the first industrial revolution in 18th century, second one, 19th century, third one, 20th century, and now we are in the fourth. In the United States of America, there is marketing 4.0. The marketing 1.0 was a product-driven marketing. Marketing 2.0 was a customer-centric marketing. Marketing 3.0 was a human-centric marketing, and marketing 4.0 is a marketing approach that combines online and offline interaction between companies and customers. And after the COVID-19, this has extended to the online offline interaction between companies and their employees, even faculties and their students. So marketing 4.0 also blends style with substance in building brands, and ultimately complements machine-to-machine connectivity with human-to-human touch to strengthen customer engagement. So what will be the next beyond Industry 4.0 and Marketing 4.0? Industry 5.0 maybe so, as European Union is talking about, but I'm not going to talk about that. Japan has made a new concept of Society 5.0. That is our new goal. The history has revealed from Society 1.0, hunter-gatherer society, Society 2.0, agrarian or agriculture-based society, and industry society, then Society 4.0, which is information society, where we are living in. So the next will be Society 5.0, a human-centered society that balances economic advancement with the resolution of social problems by a system that highly integrates cyberspace and physical space. So this is the image of Society 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, and the new 5.0. The Society 5.0 achieves a high degree of convergence between cyberspace or virtual space and physical space or real space. The huge amount of information from sensors in physical space is going to be accumulated in cyberspace. In cyberspace, this big data is being analyzed by artificial intelligence, and the analysis results are fed back to humans in physical space in various forms. So things and systems are all connected in cyberspace, and optimal results obtained by AI, exceeding the capabilities of humans, are fed back to physical space. So this is, again, Society 4.0, the information society image, visual image is like this. The upper side is cyberspace, the bottom side is physical space. And then in the Society 5.0, it will look like this, all integrated, one another. Okay. Society 5.0 would also contribute to meeting the Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, established by the United Nations. If you know this, the goal is 2030, only 7.5 years to go. Japan aims to become the first country in the world to achieve a human-centered society, which is 5.0, in which anyone can enjoy a high quality of life full of vigor. It intends to accomplish this by incorporating advanced technologies in diverse industries and social activities, and fostering innovation to create some new values. So example of some new values are introduced by the Japanese government in mobility, healthcare, caregiving, manufacturing, agriculture, food processing, disaster prevention, and energy conservation. If you are interested, please take a look at this website. So the visual image of Society 5.0 is as shown in the center circle. The 3-generation family living with a pet and a robot together. And this pet may be another robot, possibly. Now, let me just talk about Japan-India Summit 2022. Just happened 2 months ago, March 19, under the Partnership for Peaceful, Stable, and Prosperous Post-COVID World. Japan and India have become special, strategic, and global partnerships. So it's no longer a bilateral relations anymore. And the joint statements said many, many points, but some highlights are like this. The two prime ministers expressed their shared intention to realize Japanese yen 5 trillion for the public and private investment and financing from Japan in the next 5 years. And one more important highlight is the growing cooperation, under the Japan-India Digital Partnership with a view to enhancing digital economy. And there is a mention that Indian IT professionals to work in Japan. So if some of them are in the IT sector, you are very welcome to Japan because our shortage of manpower is so big. Suzuki has already announced to invest in India 10,445 crores in EV, the electric vehicle in the coming years. And there are 12 Japan industrial township have been established nationwide in India. And there will be a 13th coming up in Northeast region as well. There is one more important alliance here. The 4 countries Quad is being really intensified. So, the United States, Australia, India, and Japan has formed Quad, right? One thing very important for you to know. Here, the Dr. Subramanian Jaishankar, the External Affairs Minister of India, is here on the left. Have you known that Mrs. Kyoko Jaishankar, the wife of the External Affairs Minister, Dr. Jaishankar, is a Japanese wife, Japanese lady. They've got 3 kids already. So it's a really Indo-Japan bonding. It's a great proof of strong bonding between India and Japan with respect and trust. Now, I showed you this population pyramid in 2050. So Japan is in desperate need of young manpower like you, welcoming to Japan. Some of the shortage of workforce is like this. Even before COVID-19, there are such number of shortages were recorded, especially in the nursing care and service sectors. Okay, this will only grow even after the COVID-19. Demand for non-Japanese, foreign engineers are increasing. Almost 8 lakh of software engineers are in short by the year 2030. So that's a big demand for IT engineers to Japan. If you want to know what kind of average salary annually, income will be like this, just for your information. This is just the first year. If you are performing well, you get more. Even a programmer, just simple programmer, can earn as much as nearly 16 lakhs per annum in Japan. And if you're an AI engineer, you'll get close to 40 lakhs annually in Japan. This is just for your information. And this year, 2022, is a very special year for us, for both of us, because we are celebrating the 70th anniversary of the diplomatic relations between the 2 countries. So you will see many more functions going on during the course of this year. So now my suggestion to you all, there is a huge potential in employment opportunities in Japan or at Japanese companies worldwide. So start learning Japanese language today, because in Japan, not many people are speaking English. speaking English like me can be found only 1 out of 100. So you need to speak their language, Japanese. And it will take 2 to 3 years for you to reach an employable level in proficiency in Japanese language. So my suggestion is like this. Now, finally, I'd like to share with you, we are living in a VUCA world, VUCA, V-U-C-A, full of volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity. And somebody has made a solution under this fragile society to become an agile society. Yes, you need to have a vision, understanding, clarity, and agility. In my version, just some modification I made, you need to have a clear vision, deep understanding, and instead of clarity, you need to have a courage or guts to change yourself or enter into a new field. And instead of agility, I put adaptability to the changes. So my solution is how to survive in a VUCA world with volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity. You need to have a very clear vision, deep understanding, courage to change, and adaptability to the changes of your environment. Okay? So let's build a very solid partnership for our prosperous and peaceful future together. We can do that. Thank you for your attention and good luck to you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I do believe this has set the tone for the day as we're challenged and also encouraged to take forward what we believe is right for us. Now I would like to call upon Srimati Florence, the Chief Manager of SBI Kohima, to help us understand and also be aware of the facilities for availing education loan. So my dear friends, have a listen. Ma'am, please.
A very good morning to the distinguished guest on the dais and a very good morning to everyone present here. This morning, the topic of education loan was allotted to Mr. Bosco, AGM SBI Kohima, but as he is out of station, I would be taking this session. I am Nenia Florence, Chief Manager with State Bank of India, presently posted at Kohima branch. I would like to thank the organizers of the first Nagaland Edu Connect Enclave for giving us the opportunity and inviting us to speak on education loan. Quality education, as we all know, is essential for building a successful career in the future. Quality education for many would mean pursuing a reputed course or degree or graduating from a premier institute. But as we all know that the cost of education is rising rapidly year after year. So for parents who would want to send their children to pursue quality education might encounter shortage of funds. So education loan would play a very important factor in this scenario to help you bridge the gap for the shortage of funds and the amount required to pursue the course. Education loan can also be considered as an investment as it will help the student to pursue a course or career of her choice from a premier or reputed university or institute, and which will form the backbone of building a successful career in the future. Education loan can also help to inculcate a basic financial discipline because once you take education loan at a very early age, you would have to start repaying the loan after completion of the course. So you need to set aside a particular amount every month or save to repay the loan, and this will help you inculcate a basic savings and to inculcate a financial discipline. Well, the basic features of taking an education loan, I will just briefly highlight. The first criteria for availing an education loan is that the borrower or the application should be an Indian national and should have secured admission to a higher education course in a recognized institution in India or abroad through an entrance test or merit-based selection process after the completion of the higher secondary, which is 10+2 or equivalent. If there is no entrance test or merit-based selection process, securing admission to a higher education course in a recognized institute may be considered as an eligibility for loan. Students who have appeared in any entrance test and have secured the pass mark but could not get admission due to low ranking, or those who opt to pursue the course under management quota can also be considered eligible for procuring education loan. As our scheme does not prescribe any age limit for the students to avail the loan, discontinuation of studies, in any case, a suitable gap certificate have to be produced. For availing an education loan, the parent or the natural guardian of the student or the borrower have to join as a co-borrower. In case of a married person, the co-borrower can be the spouse or the parent-in-law. The borrower and the co-borrower should also not have any adverse credit history, which means he or she should not have been a loan defaulter with any bank in the past. The expenses that are considered for availing an education loan to arrive at the loan amount are the fee payable to college, including the boarding and lodging fee, examination, library and laboratory fee, travel expenses, purchase of books, equipments, if required for completion of the course, and other expenses like study tours, project work, thesis, etc. The maximum loan amount that are kept under various schemes and products of education loan are: loan for studies in India, the maximum loan amount is rupees 10 lakh other than medical courses. For pursuing medical courses, the maximum loan amount is rupees 30 lakh. And for pursuing of studies abroad, we have a global advantage scheme for where you can apply loan up to 1.5 crore. In SBI, we also have a scholar loan for pursuing courses in India at select premier and reputed institutions identified by the bank. Here the list are categorized as AA, A, B, and C institution, where the maximum loan amount that can be availed is rupees 40 lakhs. The margin or the down payment that have to be paid by the borrower, up to 4 lakh it is nil, whereas above 4 lakh, 5% of the for studies in India and 15% for studies abroad. The security requirement for availing education loan are up to rupees 7.5 lakh. Only the co-obligation of the parents is required. There would be no security up to 7 lakh rupees 7 lakh 50,000. Above 7 lakh 50,000, the co-obligation of the parents together with suitable tangible collateral security would be required. The eligible courses for taking an education loan are all the courses leading to graduate, postgraduate degrees, postgraduate diplomas conducted by colleges, universities, recognized by UGC, government, central or state government, AICTE, MCI, etc. Courses like ICWA, CA, and CFA, and courses offered in India approved by reputed foreign universities. Regular or degree courses or diploma courses like aeronautical, commercial, pilot training, shipping, etc. Teacher training courses, nursing courses, and B.Ed will also be eligible for student loan, provided the training institute are approved either by the central government or state government, and such courses should lead to degree or diploma courses and not to certification courses. The repayment tenure for an education loan is 15 years. The student can start repaying the loan after completion, after 1 year after completion of the course, or 6 months after getting an employment, whichever is earlier. The basic documents that are required for availing an education loan is your basic KYC documents, which means an identity proof and an address proof. Here, your PAN card and an Aadhaar card will serve the purpose. Proof of admission, offer letter, admission letter, and the mark sheets and pass certificate of the latest educational qualification and the fee structure of the course would be required. For availing an education loan, the applicant have to first register and log in to the portal of Vidya Lakshmi portal, which is developed under the guidance of Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Education, and Indian Bank Association. The applicant has to fill up the form as required in the Vidya Lakshmi portal and upload the required documents. After registering in the Vidya Lakshmi portal, the student have to download the documents and approach the nearest bank branches. These are the basic features for availing an education loan. For any students who are interested in pursuing courses in India or abroad, you may visit any SBI branches or SBI Kohima main branch in particular. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Ma'am Florence, for enlightening us with the right information for all of us to know. And I'm sure the students here, after listening to you, would pursue with their parents and also visit the branch. Now we have this time given to few of our dignitaries to express and also share with us what they have for you. I would like to welcome Dr. B. Sendil Kumar, Dean and Director of School and of Elite Health Sciences, Vinayaka Missions Research Foundation, who hails from the beautiful temple city of Kanchipuram in India and is administering nearly 20 undergraduates and 11 postgraduate courses in elite health sciences at 3 different campuses in Salem, Pondicherry, and Karaikal. So, time is given to you, and I would like to request all our dignitaries to please stick with the 10 minutes of the time slot to be kind to one another. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, one and all present on the dais and off the dais. Let me express my sincere thanks to the IDON for giving opportunity to create awareness about allied health sciences. Because as you know, everyone know about medical, dental, nursing, engineering, pharmacy, and arts and science, architecture, law, and a lot of programs are available in India. But most of the areas, most of the people lack awareness towards allied health sciences. So I would like to express my views on allied health sciences. Let me introduce myself. I'm Dr. Sendil Kumar, Dean and Director of Health Sciences, Vinayaka Missions Research Foundation. It's a deemed university. We have 23 institutions across Tamil Nadu and Puducherry. I'm taking care of all 4 campuses. So Vinayaka Missions Research Foundation, we are the first educational institution to get a ISO 21001, 2018 is a quality education for all, received from Quality Council of India. We are the first education institution in India. We received this IST certification from ISO. And as all speakers said, the quality in education is must impart. And so, we have received that IST certification from Quality Council of India. And the next slide. Allied Health Sciences, it deals with the delivery of health and related services with expertise in therapeutic, diagnostic, curative, preventive, and rehabilitative services. And the allied health professions, they work in interdisciplinary health teams, including physicians, surgeons, nurses, and public health officials. They work to promote, protect, treat and manage a person, a physical, mental, social, emotional, and environmental health and holistic well-being. Why we choose this allied health sciences? The next slide. So, as per the WHO, World Health Organization Global Strategy on Human Resources for Health, and stated the workforce 2030 estimate the global shortfall of at most 18 million healthcare workers by 2030. As per the report submitted by the Public Health Foundation of India, there is a gap around 2.3 lakh medical technologists, 1.98 lakh surgical intervention technologists related to health professions, 1.28 lakh ophthalmology related workers, and 61,000 medical laboratory professionals, and over 19,000 odd radiography imaging experts. The next slide. Why we choose allied sciences in India? As per the census of India, estimate there are only 13,000 plus optometrists, 16,000 plus medical equipment tech operators, 99,000 medical assistant, 15,000 plus modern health associates for every 10,000 Indians, indicating poor density. Unlike few jobs that become trendy for a short time and then become obsolete, healthcare will always be in demand due to growing population and the increased life expectancy across the globe. So these programs are giving assured job opportunities in India and abroad. So what we'll do after the completion of the program? You can start a private practice for an exam. I'll come back to the course phase. You can start a private practice. You can get a job from the government and private hospitals. You can work in corporate companies. You can work in abroad, because after the completion of this health sciences program, you can work in Middle East, you can work in UK, because our Indian programs are recognized by Healthcare Professional Council, is a SCPC UK, where you can get a registrations and you can start working from day one. And you can write an examination in Middle East, you can work as a technologist in Middle East, Kuwait, and most of the areas, Malaysia, Singapore, everywhere you can work. And the previous speakers, like from Japanese companies, so we have a Japanese language in our college where the students can get an additional value-added program in Japanese language. They can get a placement in Japan also. And you can become an academician by become a lecturer, assistant professor, associate professor, and professor. And you can do the higher studies like a PG and PhD. You can become a research scientist. These are the multiple opportunities and multidisciplinary approaches there in allied health sciences. The next slide. So what would be the eligibility? The eligibility, you need to pass in +2, and you should choose your science stream, and you should have an interest led towards healthcare and medical profession. You should have you should be a highly motivated person to learn, and socially responsible attitude and service-minded should be there. The next slide. So these are the few programs. So I don't want to get into each one. Probably I can tell you the BSc Cardiac Technology is one of the first of kindness program where you can have maybe you can run the slide. Yeah, first slide. Next slide. Yeah. So BSc Anesthesia Technology. Everyone knows about anesthesia. So anesthesia is if you are going to do the surgery, you have to give a anesthetist will do the anesthesia medication, where we have to go for some kind of surgery has to be taken, so we have to give anesthesia medications. The medication will be given by the anesthesia technologists under the guidance of anesthetist. So they'll be working in an operation theater. So this program is a 4-year, and you will be doing a 3 years studies and 1-year internship. And that the anesthesia technologists will be working on the patients pre-operative, operative, and post-operative. Pre-operatively, they have to do the medications, what are the medications the patient has to undergo, and operatively, what are the things he has to do, and post-operatively, the patient's recovery, everything will be taken care by these anesthesia technologies. The next slide. The BSc Biomedical Sciences, same like a biomedical engineering, so they'll be working under the taking care of all the instruments and CSST department in the hospitals. They'll be taking care of all the instruments, calibration, everything they'll be taking care of in this stream. And the next slide. And the BSc Cardiac Technology, as you have if you have any heart attack or something, you will be admitted in the hospital, then you have to go for a regular checkup. Then if that ECG, echo, treadmill, everything will be taken by this technologist. And they'll go for an angiogram, where the angiogram will find out whether how many blocks you have in your arteries or something like. So they'll check if it is a minor block, probably like the cardiologist will take a angioplasty, like he'll remove the block and he'll put a stent. If it is a multiple blocks, the next slide. If it is a multiple block, and the cardiothoracic surgeon will open the heart, and they'll do the open heart surgery. While doing the open heart surgery, they'll connect a machine called heart-lung machine, which will be operated by the cardioperfusion technologist. So this cardiac and cardioperfusion technologist will have a very good opportunities in most of the multi-specialty hospitals. So you'll get you'll be working under the consultants. The next slide. The BSc Forensic Science. The BSc Forensic Science deals about all the cyber forensics, cyber security, cyber, a lot of things are happening now. So they'll be working, along with the police officials to get to know to get all the informations about how the crime has happened, everything. So they'll be working along with the police officials. They'll work with the intelligence department. Everywhere you'll have opportunities in BSc Forensic Science. The next slide. And BSc Medical Lab Technology, everyone knows about that. The medical lab technologist, they'll take all kind of laboratory investigations. So they'll work in the diagnostic department. The next slide. And then BSc Neuroscience, if you have any, about suppose if you have any problem in brain or something, like they'll go for a EEG, and they'll go for a surgery in, for an example, any accident and trauma has happened, any brain injuries there, they'll open the brain, and the neurosurgeon will do the surgery along with the neurosurgeon. The neuroscience technologists will work along with the neurosurgeon. The next slide. And BSc Nuclear Medicine, they'll be working along with the nuclear medicine specialist. It's related to oncology, cancer patients. So the nuclear medicine will deal with the oncology department. The next slide. It's a Bachelor of Optometry. See, everyone wearing spectacles, where the eye vision is checked by these professions. They will be working along with the ophthalmologist, and they'll work along with the ophthalmologist for the surgeries. So they can set up a practice also, like they can put up a clinic, they can put up a optometry clinic, and they can check the patients. They can prescribe the spectacles also. They are mainly they call as healthcare professions now in India. The next slide. And BSc OT, they'll be assisting all the surgeons, irrespective of it's a urology or nephrology, or it is in orthopedic surgeon or general surgeon, laparoscopic surgeon. They'll be working under all surgeons. They'll be this technology will work. The next slide. As I said earlier, the BSc Perfusion Technology, they'll be operating the heart-lung machine, because while doing the open heart surgery, the heart and lung will be stopped. Once you stop the heart and lung, the patient will die. So they'll connect one machine called heart-lung machine. That machine will be operated by these perfusion technologists. So the patient's life with the perfusion technologists, if they do any mistakes, the patient will die on the table. So that much importance in this perfusion technology. They'll be working on along with the cardiothoracic surgeon. The next slide. This is a physician assistant. They'll be working along with the MD, general medicine department. They'll be prescribing the drugs. They'll be administering the drugs. They'll be doing all kind of IV fluids in absence of physician. And the next slide talks about the BSc Radiology Imaging Technology. Everyone knows about the CT, MRI, and ultrasound, mammogram. All kind of diagnostic services will be taken care of by this radiology imaging technologies. The next slide. So radiotherapy, again, they work along with the oncologist. So they will be doing all kind of administering the radiotherapy techniques here. Next slide. And this is a BSc renal dialysis technology. For everyone, the kidney is a main function in our body. So it takes whatever the thing we need, it takes, absorbs, and it excretes the all unwanted things. So when the kidney damages, the patient has to go for a dialysis. So dialysis on the normal kidney, whatever the function is happening, the dialysis machine will do. So the machine will be taken care of by the dialysis technologist here. And the next slide. And the BSc Trauma Care Management, otherwise called Emergency and Trauma Care Technology. You can find, I don't know whether it's a 108 ambulance and casualty, and most of the hospitals in the emergency department, this technologies will be there, taking care of all kind of poisoning patients, all kind of hanging patient and everything, like, the first aid, basic first aid will be given by these technologies, trauma care management students. The next slide. So like this, in India, this allied health science professions, they have started a Allied Health Professional Act in March 2021, prescribing nearly 56 professions in this and having a huge potential opportunities in India and abroad. And because most of the students, most of students and officials are lacking awareness towards this allied health sciences, I thought maybe like I can put a few glimpses of this. So if you have any queries or questions, you can contact that mobile number, and you can visit our website also. It gives them more information on this. Any questions? Yeah. Thank you so much, and thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. B. Sendil Kumar, for enlightening us also on the detailed courses that your respective institute is offering. And I do hope our students here have been able to grasp and also jotted down some of their thoughts. I'm coming in between before I call in the next speaker. I have seen that this feedback form has been distributed to each one of you, right? Now, this feedback form will help us to navigate the next initiative depending on your observation, but this observation will depend on your listening and also your participation. So please bear in mind, my dear friends, that whatever you write in these questions that has been given, with all honesty, please give your feedback. But this will be able to happen if you are active listening and you're participating, and whether you're satisfied, not satisfied, will depend a lot on the next action plan. And it is here that I would like to encourage our speakers, as I call upon them, that the students yesterday have expressed in their feedback that there is a lack of interaction in the session. And I'm being very outright about this because we do not want to waste the day that we have today with one another. So the interactive session will have to come from both sides. I hope I'm correct in this. Yes? So interaction is both sides, from here and from there. So may I encourage all our dignitaries here who will be taking their session, but also in disciplining ourselves in using our time, because we are very good at taking the time, but we also need to learn being on time. And as we have a lot of the speakers here today who wishes to share about their universities with you, and they want to welcome you, they want to apprise you of what they have to offer, and as the theme of this conclave means investing on the future, that is you. So may I request the next speaker, Dr. H.A. Upendra, the Director of Veterinary University, Bangalore, who would be speaking on success and you. And with that note, may I also remind that this is an online live streaming, and the YouTube official is MyGov Nagaland. MyGov Nagaland. So you may want to know that this is being spread live right now. So whatever is happening, your friends, your every district is observing this right now. So, sir, please take your time. And once again, a reminder to all our dignitaries, as we have very limited time, let's make the most use of it. Thank you very much. Yes, so we have downstairs basement, and we have about 700 students who's also watching this and is also part of this whole process. So we are not alone in this room. So may we be reminded, it's a huge team that is here in this conclave. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, that's good. Okay, first thing is, I thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity. Right from morning, you learned what you can do in Japan, what are the courses that are available. And this particular education enclave is done, it is being carried out to see that all of you will be successful. Agree with me? Okay. Now tell me, how many of you want to be happy? Raise your hands. I don't have much time. Okay, great. All of you want to be happy. Next slide, sir. Next. How many want to be successful? Great. How many want to be winners? That means to say everybody want to be happy. Everybody want to be successful. Everybody want to be winner. Now comes the question, what is happiness? Anybody? What is success? And what is winner? Is it same or different? Okay, happiness, let me tell you, happiness, next slide, sir. Happiness is wanting what you get. Let's say you have this pen, you like it, you want it, you are happy. Correct? Success is getting what you want. She wants this pen. If she gets it, she is successful. It's not necessarily only the pen, maybe the career, the job, the college seat. Okay? Then, when you combine these two things, if you are both successful and happiness, then you are a winner. So, how many of you want to be winner now? Again? Yes. Next slide, sir. So, what is success as per your perception? Anybody? One of you? What is success? Is it moving around in a Mercedes car is a success? No? Then? What is success? Having a good family? Having a very good boyfriend or a girlfriend? Next one, sir. See, it is an experience, let me tell you. Success is a progressive realization of worthy goal. You have a goal. You want to get a good college seat. You want to become, somebody said psychologist, somebody said IAS yesterday. You know, that is a goal. And it is a progressive realization. It will not end. It's an experience. It's a continuous process. And it should be of some value. I have put two photos here. The first one, definitely all of you will appreciate it. Who is this gentleman? Huh? Great person. The second one? Ah, not bad. A person from South India is recognized here. Both of them were successful in their own way. But the first gentleman, his goal was worthy. And Veerappan, sandalwood thief, his goal was not worthy. So you need to have, it's a continuous process and your goal should be of some value system. Next one, sir. How many of you have this and how many in your house? You know what is it? Laughing Buddha? You have in your house? You know, they say, you keep this one in your house, automatically money, prosperity, everything comes. Do you agree? Next one, sir. Is there anything as good luck? This particular gentleman got a seat in medical college, so he is lucky. Is there anything as good luck? No? Then what is good luck? Next one, sir. There is nothing like good luck. Good luck, if at all you want a formula, it is inspiration. You need to have an inspiration. You should have an aspiration. Definitely my friend is going to talk about aspirations and other things. Desperation, when you are trying, many times you fail. Accept it. When you are working, there is perspiration. You need to sweat it out. When you do all those things, then it is a good luck. You got it? Inspiration, aspiration, desperation, perspiration, all combined together is the good luck. Remember, there is no star without a scar. You know, for military people, they have these stars here, no? You don't get the star unless there is a scar on your body. That means to say, unless you go to the battlefront and fought, have scar, bullet wound, then only you get that star. Next. How do you recognize success? Next one, sir. Is it wealth? People have got a lot of money, so he is successful. You know, success has got a part of happiness also, isn't it? All healthy people are not successful. All people who have got a lot of money, they are not happy. Understand it. Is it good health? Yes. For some people, it is wealth. For some people, it is good health. For some people, it is the good family. You need to have a very good family, you know. For some people, it is the mental satisfaction of your job, peace of mind. That means to say, success is subjective and it is different for different person. For some people, earning millions of dollars. Maybe a person who is very suffering, if he comes out of that particular problem, that is a success. Next one. How do you measure success now? Last year I had 2 Mercedes cars. This year I purchased 3rd one. Am I successful? Last examination, this girl got 78%. This time she has got 82%. Is it success? Yes. I'll put a question now. This girl has got capacity to score 95%. She has scored 92%. This particular girl has got capacity to score 85%. She has scored 87%. Now tell me who is successful? That girl. Why? But she has got more marks. Okay. It is not by the position in life, but by the obstacle we have overcome in our life. It is not how we are doing compared with ourselves. Compare yourself what you are able to do it. She had the capacity of 95, but she got 92. Don't take it personally, huh? You are going to get 98. So, what it matters is how many times you bounce back. All of us will fall down. You know, in my veterinary education, first year, I failed in one subject. How I bounced back is, finally I became dean of that particular college. I'm just giving you an example. Next one. Why some people fail to be successful? Anybody? 1 or 2 points? Actually, this is a presentation for 45 minutes. I need to finish in about 18 to 20 minutes. Can't help it. Okay, why some people fail? Next slide, sir. First thing is ego. I can do it. What is there? I can get 98%. You know, that ego. Fear of failure. We don't attempt at all. I want to do IAS. What happens if I fail? So I don't attempt at all. Lack of self-esteem. When I start my presentation, as I was preparing, I should think, I am the best person to speak here. Have the self-esteem, then only you can speak. Have self-esteem. And lack of formalized goal. You don't know whether you want to do IAS, whether you want to be an engineer, whether you want to be a dentist, whether you want to be... so many courses my friend told me, I myself was not knowing. BSc in so many things, Unless you have a goal, focused goal, you will fail. Life changes. Certain times, certain things happens. It is not in our hand. Procrastination. Okay. Examination is in May. Why should I read today? Right? Then family responsibilities. All of a sudden, even though you want to do something good, maybe family responsibilities may come in the way. Financial issues can be there. Lack of focus can be there. This is doing too much alone. Okay, as a student, you are studying. But once you come out of the college, start working, the teamwork should be there. Share the responsibility. If you want to do everything, imagine this particular program has been organized. If somebody wanted to do everything, it would have been a failure, isn't it? Somebody was there to get the speaker, somebody was there here to do logistics, somebody took care of the food, somebody took care of the hospitality. Doing too much alone, overcommitment, too much of expectation. Okay, I will see that the topmost fellow will come here and make the presentation. We need to be realistic. Lack of training. That's what this particular education enclave says. Be prepared to face the society. All of you are very blessed. You are in the college. Your parents are taking care. The moment you come out of the college, it is a challenge. Get trained. Okay? Have priorities. Next one, sir. Okay. We need to have a winning edge, we say. I don't know how many of you have seen the horse racing. Go once. Don't bet. Because if you go to the race course, you don't get any enjoyment. It is better that in your college and school, what is the running race you have, that will be more excited if you don't bet. Here they give the odd. So for every 1 rupee, if that particular horse wins, they give 5 rupees. Does it mean that particular horse ran 5 times faster? No. It won by small 1 inch. Its nose crossed that line. That small difference is the winning edge. You take water, you boil it. As the temperature increases, if extra degree of temperature, you get the steam. That small thing is the winning edge. So in your life, you should have the winning edge. Next one, please. Successful people compete with themselves. There's a story, not be successful. There's a story in a biology class. Teacher was telling how a colorful butterfly will come out of the cocoon. Okay, from caterpillar to, all of you have read it? Huh? You have seen, right? So as she was preparing, there was a call. She went to meet the head teacher or whatever it is. A small student, out of curiosity, he broke the cocoon because he never wanted to see that struggling. It was struggling to come out. So he opened the cocoon. What happened? What came out was an ugly caterpillar, not colorful butterfly. That means to say, unless you struggle, you will not succeed. Next one. Success and failures, are they related? Yes or no? Come on. Yes. Let us see. Next. Every success story is also a great failure story. Let us see some examples, 1 or 2. Abraham Lincoln. Just read it. He was defeated in legislative race. Again, failed again in his business at the age of 24. He overcome the death of his sweetheart at the age of 26. A nervous breakdown at the age of 27. Last again, one more election at 34. Again at the age of 45. See, all that failure, but finally he became the president of USA. That means to say, if you fail, don't take that one to your heart. Okay? You apply for a particular college seat. If you don't get it, don't bother. There must be something else is waiting for you. Next one. Same way. KFC. Do we have KFC here? Yeah, I think evening I should visit. Okay. KFC, see, he was a failure. At the age of 65, he had hardly about $100 in his pocket. Look at the way he has come to the remotest of the remote part in India. Right? That is what is success. He failed and he came back. Next. Walt Disney. He was also rejected. He was a failure for all practical purpose. But Mickey Mouse. Even today I enjoy seeing Mickey Mouse. All of you? Yes. Next. Henry Ford. Ford car. When he came out with the car first, he forgot to put the reverse gear. Now Ford car is there. Next. Thomas Alva Edison. You must have read many times. Next. Amitabh Bachchan. How many of you love Amitabh Bachchan? You know what is the best part? I love his voice. And he has aged so gracefully. But he was a failure, look at it. In the year 2000, when the entire world was celebrating the new century, I was celebrating my disaster fortune. There were no films, no money, no company, and 1 million legal cases against this one. And even on their house, a notice was put on their house. He bounced back. Right? That means to say, every failure story leads to a success. Next one. So, this great gentleman says, do not read success stories, you will get only the message. Read failure stories, you will get some ideas to be, how to be successful. Next. So, what are the qualities of a successful person? All of you want to be successful, all of you rise. What are the qualities you should develop? Next one. First thing is, you should have a burning desire. Unless you have the desire, you cannot be successful. I want to be an IAS officer, I want to be an engineer, I want to be a veterinary doctor, I want to be a dentist. You should have the desire, burning desire. Small fire cannot give much heat. More fire, there will be more heat. See, there is a difference. Play to win, play not to lose. Did anybody observe cricket match yesterday? IPL match is going on. All of you are interested in cricket match? Not much, isn't it? One team won and another team lost. Why? The winning team, they played to win. They had the commitment. They had the inspiration. The other team played not to lose. There is a lot of difference. So in your life, you should play to win. I should get this seat. I should get this job. That's the thing. If you say, okay, let me try, if it is not there, another one. No. That means you are going to be a failure. Next one. Take responsibility. In your college, school, maybe your teacher, in your family, your mother gives you some responsibility. Don't shirk it. Don't tell them, Amma, aamele martene. All of a sudden, my language came, Kannada. That's how I used to be there. In this different language, you would have told your Mummy, I will do it later on. You don't take the responsibility. Go and purchase this one. No, Mummy, I don't know how to do it. Take the responsibility, because if you take the responsibility, then you will be able to take the decision. You will be able to take the calculated risk, whether I should go by this road, or whether I should go by this road to that particular shop. All that stories. And, okay, hard work. Can you see that particular photo? A small ant is carrying so many biscuits. Hard work is another thing. Harder you work, luckier you get. If you want to be successful, work hard. And let me tell you, work only for half a day. Half a day means it is not start at 9 and complete at 12. They say first half, it is either first half or second half of the day. Yeah. So, 12 hours you need to work. Next one. So, there is a difference between leisure time and idle time. You work and then you get the leisure time. Idle time is stealing time. Don't do it. Be a worker, not an observer. If something is happening, be a part of it. Because they say, sorry, go back. A horse that pulls cannot kick, and a horse that kicks cannot pull. That is the difference. Next one. So have a good character, values, belief, personality, all that one. When you put character, you will bounce back. Next. Have positive thinking and positive believing. It has nothing to do with politics, okay? Next. Next one, please. Go extra mile. If somebody says, take this paper and give it to him, put that one probably in a cover and give it. Do some extra work. Next. Persistence is another thing. Next. This is the thing. See, the fastest man in the world, Bolt, 100 meters. He ran in 9.77 seconds. But he trained himself for 4 years. Next. Tendulkar was dismissed 20 times between the score of 90 and 99, and 17 times between 80 and 89. That means to say, getting that last few score will be difficult. So in your effort to get a good job, good college, the last part, At that time, oh, I can't do it. We'll leave it off. We shouldn't do it. Next. Next. Forget about all these things. We'll change. I don't have much time. Next. See, this particular gentleman who was denied the job, the seat in IIT JEE, he got finally seat in Stanford University. Okay? Willpower matters. Next. Next. Age does not matter. Look at this particular child. He has got a very big business. You know what he is dealing with? Marbles. You know, all of us played marble. That is his thing. Next. Okay, at the age of 70, we got the Webster dictionary. Next. Have pride in what you do. Okay? Be a willing student. Have a good mentor and be a leader. Next one. These are some of the qualities all of you need to have. Next. They led from the front. Why I put this one, next one also. In the beginning, when the cricket world match was going on, our captain was there. Once the cup was won, he was not there. He handed over the cup and went inside. He shared the success with his friends, his teammates. That is what is required. Next. So do you have these qualities? Yes. All of you have got this quality. You know, when you allow a balloon to go up, it is not the color of the balloon that matters. What is there inside the balloon matters. Whether you are from Karnataka, Chennai, or Hyderabad, Bombay, Delhi, Nagaland, Kohima, it does not matter. That burning desire, what you have inside, will take you up. Next one. Thank you. Next one. Next one. I'll skip this story. It's a beautiful story. We will skip it. Next. 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 The whole world is waiting for you. For you alone. Be happy. Be successful. Be winner. Next one. Next one. Have a dream. You know what was my dream? Who is that gentleman? Can you identify? At that time, he was the president of USA. I wanted him to be my secretary. So have the craziest of the dream and you will succeed. Next one. Next one. Thank you, friends. I concise the presentation, but if you want, you can take that presentation from the person there. Thank you so much for handling the presentation. Thank you so much. Be successful. Be happy.
Thank you, Sir Upendra, for exciting us and also encouraging us and being among us. And I'm sure our friends here have thoroughly enjoyed. The clap says so. Now, moving on very quickly to the next one, we have Holy Grace Group of Institution from Kerala, and I do believe they have some slides to share. So you may take your time. You can take the cordless or you would like to be here. Okay.
Good morning. See, now you have been given a lot of energy, man, by Dr. Upendra, sir. And where is that energy? It's gone. Good morning. Yep, man, that's it. Okay, I'm Vimal. I'm representing London College, but the slide says Holy Grace. I'll tell you what it is. Anyhow, we'll start with Holy Grace. Holy Grace is a group of institution which is, it's in the God's own country. It's in the God's own country. It's on the 8th district from the capital city, and it is the neighbor of the Queen of Arabian Sea, Kochi, and 15 kilometers from the airport. This educational institution that is 25 years back, with the blessings of Pope John Paul, was started. And from the Vatican City, the Pope John Paul gave us blessings where the cross was laid as the foundation. And in last 25 years, we started with the K-12. K-12 is kindergarten to 12th, the school. And from the schooling, and for every 2 years, we have been growing into various other categories. And we have now raised up to a massive empire in the Thrissur district. and we have been growing successful. Now, with as this goes by, you can go to the next slide. Lennon College India, which is another part institution which was in previously former in UK, is now started at campus in 2010. But what is Lennon College of India doing in India? Lennon College, of Business and Finance, which was in UK, doing in India. We see in 90s, there was a difference of courses, lot of graduation programs, but we had a conventional and unconventional programs. So there, what is this conventional programs? Any of you guys can tell me? Conventional programs? Engineering, medical, all this, BA, BSc, all this is conventional programs. But now, in this today's world, we needed something else also to equip us for working, for getting achieve our career. And we need to work really hard, like what Dr. Upendra Sir said. And there was a slide where Dr. Upendra Sir was telling about the water boiling. Do you know what is 211 degrees? Kids, any of you know what is 211 degrees? Okay. What is 212? Anyhow, it's the boiling point of water. That extra 1 degree pulls a locomotive. That extra 1 degree of thing that you do in your life. You take any competition. I'm sure that doctor had one more slide where he was showing the person running race. The difference between the guy who goes to the first and the second is only few milliseconds. Except for Usain Bolt. Forget him. Okay? So he was an extraordinary guy. He got extra muscles on his leg. So, but apart from that, it's every extra work that you do. Especially in now today's world, with every study, you need to have an extra skill which has to be imbibed, and you have to take it together with your regular graduation. And this bridging gap, go to the next slide. Here, Lennon College and Holy Grace bridges the gap, and we are doing what? Placement training and placements, joining together and giving the students the extra skill they need. And we have been doing this for last 1 year, and we have been quite successful in our, even during the COVID. Even during the COVID, we did placements. When other institutes were little worried up, we were doing placements because we took the extra degree of taking the students to the next level. Now, I have a very short time. Now, the thing is, me on this dais is that we are, with the government of Nagaland and IDAN's help, we are actually giving a full scholarship to engineering program. Full scholarship. Yeah, and what is the details? Everything will be available with us at our pavilion, and you can come over there, and you can even, I'll even spread the link of our virtual tour, which you can have a look at the virtual tour of our college. And this particular initiation of scholarship is, you won't believe, you will be doing an entire engineering program, less than 50K, man. That's what I have to say. 4 years, you will only study, you will only be paying less than 50,000, except for your hostel is separate. Huh? There was a lot of query, sir, why hostel we are not getting? Man, I had to pay the guys who make food and buy the shop, the materials, The other part is our knowledge, we are ready to impart it free. That is why we are giving a complete scholarship for the engineering, and but you have to understand the seats are very less. It's only 15 seats per branch. We have civil, we have mechanical, we have electrical electronics, we have electrical electronics and telecommunications, and computer science engineering, 15 seats per branch. And there is one more thing, we have 10 seats for lateral entry for all the 5 branches. So roughly 75 plus 50, it is 125 seats you're having. So that is one thing that I wanted to give it to you. With the help, we are actually working this, and this is only for Nagaland students of Nagaland only. Don't try to spread it across outside Nagaland because they will not get. And second thing, this is our management seat that we are directly giving without any entrance exam also. But there will be a short exam conducted by the government here to, give it to the needful students here. Okay, again, it will be done by the government and us, we will be working together, but 125 seats, less than 50K is what we are giving it to the Nagaland students. It is something that it is out of real hospitality that we got from this place after we reached here. We are coming out with a lot of other programs too. Even for a lot of other management programs also, we are coming with a lot of scholarships. Very soon, it will be given out, it will be spread out. And if you want to know more on this, you can have come to our pavilion and, get to know more also. But this engineering program is clear. And I have to ask for apologies. Sir, I didn't greet any of you on the dais. I straight went to the talk. Anyhow, thank you, man. Thank you.
More seats and more scholarships.
I think the management secretary is hearing that. All this is happening because of 3 people. One, I have to say thanks to Mr. Jamir and our management secretary, Mr. Benny, and one Mr. Venkat Raju. I don't know where he is. He keeps running around. Okay. So, this is one thing that I want to give you the news on. So anything more and you want to have a better interaction, you can come and meet us at the pavilion. I'll be there. Okay? Good. Thank you.
Taking his word forward, we would like to encourage each one of you in this room to please visit the stalls that the universities have set up for you. The interaction here would lead you to have better understanding when you have one-to-one interaction there. And I do believe with this offer that has been given to each one of you in this room and only to us, hopefully we have the takers. But to have the takers, we need to prepare ourselves well. With this note, I would like to call upon Acharya Institutes, Bangalore, to take the time. Keeping in mind the time, and the next we have the director of NELIT, Director Lanu Wapang, to take after him, please.
Thank you. A warm welcome to the dignitaries, teaching fraternity, media personnel, and the students and the parents. Indeed, it's a great moment for Acharya Institutes. Acharya Institutes is an education initiative by our founder chairman, Sri Premnath Reddy. We are focused on nurturing each and every student's aspiration. So we make sure that every student gets an opportunity to accomplish the choice of their course and make a career out of it. We thank the officials of IDEN for giving us this opportunity to address the students of Nagaland. Let me share a small brief insight about Acharya Institutes. We are a 30-year-old institution located in Bangalore. We are an institution who has the highest number of international students from close to about 75 nationalities, pursuing close to about 50 different academic stream courses. In today's world, education has becoming one of the most expensive assets. Most high school pass out look out for financial assistance to pursue their career or their dreams to require several years of education in a scenario. Scholarship comes up as a most desired form of financial aid. If you are deserving, you can get scholarship on merit basis. The marks scholarship prestigious to pay you a degree. After all, a scholarship comes with a numerous benefit. So a scholarship is not just thrown away free of cost. A meritorious students are given this opportunity to avail scholarships. Earning a scholarship is a prestigious. Since you get the scholarship on merit, getting one will leave a good impact on your future employee. Scholarship are good so that you can put them on your CVs when you are applying for your job. We are delighted to announce scholarship for students. Acharya institution offers close to about 120 programs in the field of engineering. It covers all branches of engineering, right from your computer science engineering to the last branch of engineering, that is biotechnology. We do have management programs such as BBA, BCom, BCA, and also we have introduced the new age courses like cloud computing, data analytics, data sciences, artificial intelligence, cybersecurity, Internet of Things, and machine learning. So we, in association with IDEN, have taken this opportunity to offer scholarships to the deserving meritorious students. It is not only in this particular field, in all that 120 courses that are offered under the flagship of Acharya institution will be given out to the students of Nagaland. We are so impressed to see the number of students they enrolled for the various courses in our institution last year. There were close to about 450 students with no effort from our end have enrolled in Acharya just because we maintain the highest level of quality. So when we talk about this, we also ensure that each and every student he enrolls also looks forward for a career. So in ensuring that you complete your career with a job opportunity is what we always aim at. So in doing so, we ensure the students to follow certain things to make sure that you secure a best job opportunity. Be regular to the class, have an attendance at least beyond 80%. So being in the class will help you to gain the knowledge that is relevant for you to have an expertise, and making sure that you participate not only in academics, but also equally participate in other cultural events, clubs, club activities, which will make sure that you be a overall personal in terms not only in academics, but also to be a good leader. So with this note, I urge the students and the parents and the officials here who have given this opportunity to make sure that the best of the quality education is made available to the students of Nagaland. So we are declaring this particular scholarship offer, which would be detailed to the officials of Nagaland, who would in turn communicate to each and every institution present in Nagaland about the process and procedures that are to be followed while you are applying for this particular scholarship. So once again, I thank the officials, and before I could end this particular speech, I would also leave across a note that we have deployed our representatives here in this particular part of this Nagaland so that you can connect with our representatives to see what are the things that are relevant for you to sail through the application process quick and easily. So the application windows are quite stringent, so make sure that you apply on time and get secured. I would also request Srimati Florence to have a small deviation in the loan application process. As Madam mentioned, that the application for education loan will be processed only if there is a process by which they merit. I think she detailed about the entrance exam and all those things. Acharya being an affiliated institution, we don't conduct an entrance exam of our own. So it is purely on merit basis. Students who are merit, who secure this particular, the course of their choice, please allow them to avail the education loan. Because if at all you tighten the noose around the neck of an aspiring student, Yes, I mean, when we are on the empanelment of Nagaland government, it means they would have done the due diligence check in terms of our affiliation, in terms of our accreditations and all those things. So that itself qualifies a student that he is good enough to stand a chance availing a student loan and pursuing the career of his choice. I hope Madam would be considering this and putting it across to the management. I thank all the officials, all the dignitaries, students and the parents today for this opportunity. Thank you one and all. Good luck.
Respected Chairman Aiden, Sir Alam Damshi, a very dynamic leader in the state of Nagaland and across the country, and dignitaries, my dear students, it is privilege and honor to give us opportunity to present what NILIT is all about and what contribution that we make in the Nagaland state. NILIT, since time given duration is 5 minutes, I'll just go into fast pace. I may have to skip some of the slide. I think NILIT is the only institution giving this platform, which is in the doorstep of Nagaland, other what we have heard about from different parts of the country. And we are so privileged to give this opportunity to NILIT. And empowering people, that is our motto. National Institute of Electronics and IT, it is under the Ministry of Electronics and IT, Government of India. And you please skip. Yeah. Now, we are engaged in the formal and non-formal sector. Non-formal in the sense like it's not a traditional kind of education, but we are the leader in India in the non-formal education. We have present and across pan-India presence across 47 locations across the country. And NILIT as a whole, we are from the very basic level to the BTech and MTech level in the domain of IECT, Information, Electronics and Communication Technology. We, especially in NILIT work, we are mandated to carry out human resource development in the Ministry of IT, Government of India, and we fill the skill gap, starting from digital literacy across the high-end courses. And not only that, we also undertake various R&D projects in electronics and IT. Now, NILIT as a whole, we implement various Government of India project schemes. And as NILIT Kohima was established in the year 2004, it was a package given by former late Honorable Shri Atal Bihari Vajpayee when he visited Nagaland. And since then, we have been imparted various skill-oriented courses of more than 40 plus courses we are offering currently in the NILIT. You please skip the slide. And we are the only center in Nagaland which is declared as Center of Excellence by the Government of Nagaland in the year 2012. And this is some of our infrastructure, like we undertake various courses, as I said, as I mentioned, starting from medical electronics, digital forensic, and heirloom handicraft sectors, and IT sector, e-governance. So this is some of the activities that we carry out by the NILIT. And today it's very privileged to convey that NILIT has trained more than 50,000 in the area of electronics and IT since inception. And not only that, as we know during the pandemic, there were a lot of disruption in the delivering the courses. But NILIT helped various school education, Nagaland University to provide the online educations. We provided technical support as well as we provided training to various teachers and universities, faculties. Now, as I've mentioned, like NILIT, we are offering various different courses. Now, currently we are offering some of the courses in like non-formal in TOEIC OA level, med-all level, Diploma in Engineering, Computer Science, Bachelor of Computer Application. Now, in this O and A level, we have an MOU with Japan. In fact, we have already recognitions of both courses of A level. In Japan, we also have an MOU with them. In Taiwan, also we have an MOU with them. Now, this is some of the activities that we have carried out. Like, as we know, NILIT, as I said, like we want to empower the people. So we have created like one new project for a livelihood enhancement it is one of its kind in the entire Northeast, where we're creating a command facility center where the use of technology intervention in the handloom and handicraft sector. That is what we have initiated. And not only that, in the emerging technologies like we are offering, like the skill gap was analyzed. Now the current IT industry, direct employment is around 47 lakhs. Indirect employment by the IT is around 120 lakhs. That is around about to 1 crore something. Now, if we see like in the morning we have heard about the industry 4.0, the disruptions technology that is coming in artificial intelligence, IoT, blockchain, data analytic, cloud computing. So in order to leverage, in order to fill that skill gap, now it is filled that out of 1.50 to 2 millions skill gap is required to cope up with this future skill emerging technologies. So NILIT is started under the Ministry of IT. We have started the future skill prime in the 10 identified technology. Can you just go up the future skill prime, just one slide, go up, down, up. Yeah. Anyway, in the future skill, like as I said, NILIT is also offering that is in the online platform, all the 10 emerging technologies like 3D additive printing, IoT, cloud computing, these are all being offered through online as well as offline. So I request all the students sitting here to, especially Nagaland, we missed the IT revolution. Like we have hardly any IT industry, we have hardly any IT institution, and the irony is that yesterday we were sitting here, we always think that NCS officer, IAS officer, government job is the only job, right? Recently what happened, we had an interview across the all India interview, and we got one of very prized students from Naga, I will not mention the name, and of course it is a contract job, but we offered him around 60,000 salary. But after got selection, he said, we got the offer letter, and he turned down the offer letter. The reason why, because his parents are requesting him to study for in BC exam, right? So that is a mindset we have. I think it's a high time for Naga students to change our mindset. We do have some generation gap, I agree with that. But it is not only the engineer and doctor, or maybe only the, NCS. Of course, everyone wishes to become an IS officer, an NCS officer, but that is not the end job. There are a lot of ample opportunities, especially in our ministry. Whenever we go for any recruitment, last year there were around 98 scientists was published in our ministry. Out of that, not even a single from Nagaland got selected. But even the applicant was quite less. And we are talking about an employment problem in one aspect, but other thing we have are people who are not qualified to appear for the exam. So the IT is the only one of the industry which is constantly maintaining the growth. Like we have a now 200 billion economy now in McKinsey. They have projected that $350 to $60 billion economy will be created by the year 2026. That is a prediction. That means there are a lot of job opportunities will be coming up, like with all this AI, drone technology, IoT. In fact, in just a small demo we have in our lab yesterday, we have demonstrated about IoT in our this one stall. And recently, one of our center was inaugurated by, Honorable MOS in Dimapur. We demonstrated some of the IoT which was developed by our student. He was quite impressed. Like he is from the non-engineering background. He is from arts background, BA, doing our O-level course. So we are trying to turn from in the non-formal sector education, art students or maybe a commerce students can become an IT professionals. That is what NILIT is one of the mandate, other than the formal sector education. And there are a lot of opportunities in all this, like AI, that is, I think we have been talking this artificial intelligence, IoT, by almost all the, the speakers. That means Industrial 4.0 revolution is based on these technologies. Yes, this is a disruptive technology, but at the same time, it creates new job. Right? Drone technology, pilot, I think yesterday it came out paper by one of our minister, civil aviation minister. He said 1 lakh drone pilot will be required. Now, recently when we had a meeting with the MOS, we are trying to create a Center of Excellence in Drone Technology in Nilit. That is what we had some discussion. The proposal, we are just conceptualizing that. So, depending on the needs and requirement of the state, we do customized training as well as a project. I must mention that Nilit Kohima has been declared as a regional resource center in digital forensic. We provide a lot of forensic analysis services. Whatever cybercrime happening in the state, we provide assistance to the law enforcement agency. Not only that, we provide training. So in Nilit Kohima, we have one of its best infrastructure in India as far as the digital forensic is concerned. So why not our young people? It is at the doorstep. Why not we avail those facilities? And one thing, under the Northeast Capacity Building Project, the Ministry of, our ministry has sanctioned a project to skill 1.65 lakhs in a span of 2 years, covering different categories starting from farmers, elderly person, women, school dropouts, school undergraduate from different stream, technical institutions, along with the startup we are setting up in Kohima. So I think why not we avail now. We are very fortunate to the government of India that we are giving a lot of opportunities. And all these courses are free of cost. But sometimes freebies comes with, if anything is free, we take it for granted. That is human nature. Isn't allowed for 10 minutes. Yeah. So, I'm sure Nilit, it's there in Merima, Nagaland. We have set up one in Nilit, Dimapur, one in Chuchimlang. And with our support from the state government and with, Ministry of Government of India, aligning with the visions of Government of India, we are trying to, and as we all know about the digital India, so as we know, our country is a superpower in the software industry especially. So to become a software engineer, you need only your patience for technology, a little bit of hard working, right? And to adapt to the changes. That's it. Because as we know the technology changes, we need to adapt with the new. So adaptability is one of the traits. So with this, I encourage, and if you have any queries, you can go to the stall and you can about the courses, what durations, admission process is going on. With this, I thank you for giving me these opportunities to the I-10 and the organizer. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sir Lanu, for apprising us. Sincerely, and I do hope everyone in this room, the students, would look into it and will participate and also visit Nilit. With this note, I would like to come to Dr. Ramanan, the CEO of the Ladder Consultancy, and he will be speaking on empowerment through aspiration management. So, and perhaps if I may, Sir Ramanan, maybe you could yourself keep a time on your phone? Perfect. All right, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, I'm sure you have all been bombarded with loads and loads and loads of information, which I call it as the winds of opportunities. And as my very good friend, Dr. Upendra was mentioning, these are the winds of opportunities that possibly will tell you which color of the balloon to choose. But for you to choose, as you also rightly mentioned, it depends on what you have inside. Okay? So the next, I've been given 40 minutes. So in this 40 minutes, yesterday, in the 30 minutes, I tried to make it as interactive as possible. But today, apart from being interactive, I would also like to have you people wear your thinking hat. Because I'm going to take you through, it's a workshop. It's not just going to be a one-way bhashan, right? It's going to be, I'm going to help you people know yourself. Okay? Are you all ready? Yeah? Okay. How many of you had attended yesterday's session of mine? Oh yeah, great. Thanks a lot. I'm sure that some of you who express what you really aspire to do in your life, some of you are here. Can you, those who expressed yesterday, can you please raise your hand? Yeah, some of you, I think somebody here said psychologist, a military officer, a wealthy guy. Yes, all of you are here. Fantastic. Thank you. Now let's look at primarily with all this information. Those of you who filled the form yesterday, I was just going through it quickly. About 70% of you had said, yes, we are aspirational in nature, which is fantastic. I've been doing this exercise throughout this country, and we have seen hardly 20 to 25% of the young minds in any of the other state were not necessarily aspirational, though they had dreams. There is a difference. You dream, it graduates to a state of wish, and finally it becomes an aspiration. So here, 70% of you have said you're aspirational. Now, I didn't take it for granted because it could be a wish saying I am aspirational. So we had also given a provision in the form where we said, what's your aspiration? And many of you in this 70% have also stated that one area that you really wanted to get focused on. Okay. Today, we are going to go a bit deeper, dig deeper to yourself. There are three things that we need to look at for you to arrive at what you really want to pursue, where you will sustain. Again, I go back to my friend Dr. Upendra for giving the cue. It's all about success, but then it's all about how do you sustain success so that you can be sustaining your happiness. Next slide, please. He was talking about success factor, but broadly, if you know, I'm a mathematician, so I look at even a human mind in terms of equations, right? So for me, success is the equation of your ability factor, which is nothing but your knowledge and skill, then your personality factor, and of course, when people struggle in both these, then they also say luck. Okay. Now, out of these two, ability and personality, which are most important for somebody to be successful in life, we have most of the time been talking about where you can go and improve upon your ability, what skill, what knowledge you need to gain. But then, most important than the ability is your personality. We did a quick study on this. We realized if you want a temporary success, ability is good enough. For example, you get an exam, in the next 10 days, you put your hard work, right, and you are successful in your exam. Because you know how to prepare for it, right? Selective intensive study. But then, if there is going to be a campus interview process, how many of you are confident of clearing the interview questions? We don't know. So that is where, for temporary success, your ability quotient is fine. But if you want to sustain your success, right, it's your personality. 80% of your success depends on the personality of you. That's why people say your attitude is your altitude. Okay? So I'm going to quickly take you people through personality. We use this word very often. But do we really know our personality? How do we look at that? Which is also relevant for you to take your decisions in life, especially career decisions. So here, personality is nothing but the reflection of mind. So if you want to know your real personality, there are only two components you need to understand. How our mind works and how do we reflect generally. The mind has two components. One is, we all have a dominant self, which means the natural self. That's what we are most part of the time. And there is also a demanded self, where this is the demand on me from the external world. So there are two components in which your mind keeps working on. The natural self or the dominant self, and the demanded self, which is for the sake of survival in the outside world. And how do we reflect? There are two ways in which predominantly a human being reflects. One, either we are an introvert or we are an extrovert. Have you heard about this introvert and extrovert? How many of you understand these two? Introvert and extrovert? Phenomenal. This is good. Fantastic. All right. So, if you really look at who is an introvert, it is not that these are people who are shy, who cannot communicate and all that stuff. These are people who are more inward looking. These are people who are more thought oriented. And extrovert are the people who are more outward looking. Right? It's not about shyness, it's not about courage, it's not about being bold. That's not what it is. Introvert are more thought oriented. Extrovert are more talk oriented. Yeah? You know, in your group of friends, you'll always have some of them, you call them anywhere, trekking, this, that, they're all there. But some of them, they will not talk much, but they're there with you. But you will see some of them, as they come, they will say, hey, hi, how are you doing? Yeah? Complete extroverts. So these are the two broad reflections. So which means we broadly have 4 personality types as a combination of 2 by 2. So what are these 4? And how does your personality help you decide what type of career you will sustain if you pursue, right? The first one is where your natural self or the dominant self, you're an introvert, and the demanded self or the survival need is also you're an introvert. Both from the self and the survival, you're an introvert person. Then what it means is, if you have that personality type, generally you're a person with a lot of concentration power. You can focus a lot. And who are the people who would really go there? A scientist, a product development person, a research and development person. These are generally people who would be an introvert by nature, an introvert by survival. In fact, Sir was talking about we needed a lot of scientists from here. I'm sure that once you understand your own personality, many of you may want to become a scientist now because the opportunity is there. But then your personality needs to be there. For example, the scientist is somebody, you give him a good lab, right? Him or her. They are there. 12 hours, 16 hours. They are very busy working on the equipments in the lab. You may go and offer a cup of coffee. They may not even look at, okay, who is giving the cup of coffee? They'll just say, hey, thanks, all right. They don't need necessarily so much of interaction with others. They are very focused, right? So that is your introvert and introvert, both aspects. The next one is someone who's actually an introvert by nature. Okay, you look at the hobbies. The hobbies will be reading books, gardening, cooking, watching TV, listening to music, right? All these hobbies, where it'll tell you your nature is more of introvertism. But then, you have done your BA in arts, and you want to get into hospitality industry, and you are taking a job role of marketing, sales and marketing. So can you say, I'm an introvert, I'm not going to do my job of going and talking to people? You will say, no, it's all right. I understand my nature is introvert, but still, I'm taking a career where the dominated self, the demanded self is going to be more of extrovertism. So there, your personality type is, I'm an introvert by nature, but then I'm an extrovert by survival. The third component is, you are actually an extrovert by nature. You're very lively, very bubbly. You really want people around you, right? Full energy. You're focused outside of you. But then, always, when it comes to the outside world, you are very cautious. you always start as an introvert. You just don't go around in a very impulsive manner and then, keep jumping around and all that. You're generally very cautious, right? You assess the scenario, and then once you say, hey, all right, this is fine, then you start becoming what you are in terms of your extrovertism. So these are the people who are generally motivated through your image as recognition, right? The first ones, intro, they're absolutely innovative minds, creative. The extro, they are motivated through survival, creative survival. The third category, extrovert and introvert, they are more motivated through their image. They are generally judgmental in nature. So when you are judgmental in nature, and if you take career in terms of being into the law or quality or testing, you will be a natural. Okay? The fourth one, very interesting, someone who is an extrovert by nature, and that's what they are to the outside world. Now these are the people who are generally motivated through fame. They want fame. For example, today you look at the TV, TRP, okay? The last two, if you look at the personality types, extrovert, introvert, they are more image-oriented. It's not about how many people talk about me, it's about what they talk about me. That's your third. The fourth one is, I want every one of you to talk about me. Right, wrong, good, bad, ugly, it doesn't matter. Hey, you better know me, you talk about me. Why? Because the fame is what motivates me. Example, you look at generally a politician, right? Everybody needs to talk about them. If nobody talks about me, I'll create something. And it'll be there in the media, right? So people will know me. You take actors, right? They need to know me. Okay? It happens. One of the actor in down south, just before the movie was going to be released, okay? His previous 3 movies were an absolute flop. The 4th movie was going to get released. You know what he did? His wife went to the police station and said, hey, this guy is harassing me. Complaint was lodged. Okay, and every media was talking about him. After about 3 weeks, the movie got released. Everybody said, hey, who is this guy? Yeah, let's go and see. That movie was actually a hit. Now, after the movie was hit, the actor's wife goes to the police station and says, if my husband doesn't scold me, who else can? And she takes the entire thing back. Why I'm saying is, these are various personality types, right? This is not about right, wrong, good, bad. We need to understand who we are. We need to understand our personality first. Okay? Is that clear? All right, great. Do you all have the forms that has been distributed? Yeah? So you have something called as My Personality Index. Do you have that sheet? And I hope you have filled all these details. Your name, all those things. Whether you're a student, whether you are a teacher, a faculty, all those details, please make sure you have filled, because we'll be collecting this form back, and be as truthful as you can be. We are not here to judge you, but at the end of the day, we are going to understand where you are and what you are, so that we give an analytical report to IDAN, which they can utilize to make the next conclave even more productive and fruitful. So, now the time has come for you to think about yourself. So in this My Personality Index, right, I want you to think today, where are you today? What is your natural self or the dominant self? Are you an introvert or an extrovert? Right? And accordingly, write where you are today. You can either be the first one, introvert and introvert, or it can be introvert and extrovert, or extrovert and introvert, or extrovert and extrovert. You can only be one of the 4. But keep in mind, God has been very kind to us. We can be any of the 4 at any given point in time. Yeah? We can be any of the 4 at any given point in time. But then there is a natural self. Majority of the time, what is it that we display as our personality type? That's very important, okay? So just write down currently where you are. Yeah. Can I? Brilliant. Now, you should also understand abilities we always keep acquiring throughout our life, and we got to do it. But personality is not something that you can keep changing all the time. That's more predominant nature of ours, right? The only time you can really change your personality is through your own very deep realization, where you feel you got to make a difference and you make a change. So today, you're going to have that opportunity. Ask yourself, if this is my current personality type, is that going to be enabling my aspirations? For example, yesterday, when many of you wrote the form, filled the form, you have stated your aspiration. But in the column where we asked for, what do you think is your major challenge? You wrote lack of confidence. The lack of confidence is not merely because of lack of exposure, but it starts with misalignment of your personality with what you really aspire for. Many of you may say, hey, my parents are asking me to do this, whereas I want to do this, so what do I do? Because those things have also been stated in the form that we circulated yesterday. Believe me, parents are not here to limit you at all. They're not here to limit you. You know when your parents are the happiest? When they see the child start taking decisions. When they own up their decisions, the parents are the happiest. Yes, ma'am? And especially, that is the time when the parent says, oh my God, now, I have one more mind to think about the family, and the parents will sit with the children and consult them in their own decision making. So here, this personality type is something that will help you take your decisions even more well informed. Because most of the time parents say, hey, I know my child, he's still growing, he or she needs to get to know themselves better, so until then I'll help them with the decision. That's why we wanted you to understand, first of all, your personality type. Because most of the time they don't know how you're going to manage the opportunity that comes your way. And it's all about your personality, not the ability. Yes? All right. So I hope you have all filled. Okay. Both current and desired. You can make a difference if you realize you need to make a change. Okay? The second component, can we change the slide, please? Yeah, this I have just given an example. Somebody currently could be an introvert by nature, an extrovert by the demand itself, whereas they desire that they would like to be an extrovert by nature, an extrovert by survival. So these are possible examples, okay? All right. Now, the second part that you need to really understand, one is the personality. The second, before you arrive at your career options, is how do I do my decisions? Because before you take a decision, important decision of what career options you want to give to yourself, you must know how you decide. Correct? So decision enabling metrics is something that I thought you people will need to understand yourself so that you will have better decisions. Now, let's look at it. Whenever there is a choice is when you need to decide, correct? For example, breathing, do you have a choice? So there's no decision. But whenever you have a choice, then you are challenged with decision. So here what you need to do, if you look at how your brain functions, between the choices that you need to decide, the first step is your brain, both conscious and subconscious brain. It'll first look at, does it meet my needs? My needs. So the first step is the choice that meets my immediate needs, the core needs. I'll take the first step towards that choice. And then, if it also meets my area of interest, I'm very sure I want to be in that line. I will select that particular choice. But then, your decision is not always just you alone. Whatever decision you take, it will involve some other person or some other organization, right? So, for your decision to sustain, it's not enough if you only look at yourself, your need and your interest. You also need to know what the other person or the other organization is going to expect from you. They will expect certain abilities from you. So you need to understand the third most important aspect is, what are the abilities that you have? And in that abilities, some may be current and some may be potential. You know you have it in you. Some of you wrote, I want to be a disc jockey, a DJ. Yesterday it was there in the form, right? I know you really want to go and become a disc jockey, right? You see that, that's your aspiration. But it may not be current because you still want to go and get trained. So that becomes your potential ability. The current ability is, hey, I'm good in English. I can really mix humor when I talk, right? Because for a DJ, you need humor as well, okay? So that's your current ability, and you have a potential ability. So when you look at how you take your decision, there are broadly only 3 elements. The first one is, you must know what are your top 5 core needs. Okay? Can we move to the next slide? No, the previous one. Okay. All right. Just next. Next. Yes. I have just given, you can take your form where you have the decision enabling metrics. The first column I have given you is the core needs. I want you to look at some of the sample of core needs that we have put up on the screen. All these needs all of us have. Okay? But as at this point in time, what are your top 5 needs, the priority? Who has to prioritize, you or someone else? If you want to be a good decision maker, you must know your priority at this point in time. The needs will keep changing depending on the phase of life. But currently, whatever at this phase of life is your need, you need to be aware of it. Right? So I have given some of the lists. It could be learning. I'm sure for students, learning is your priority need. If it is there, I'm sure you're going to be very well off. Or it could be money, it could be independence, it could be relationships, it could be recognition as fame, or recognition as image, it could be curiosity, adventure, family, lifestyle, attention, responsibility. We are also driven through insecurities of life. We could have an emotional insecurity, or a physical insecurity, or a financial insecurity. It's not negative. Okay? It can also propel you towards achieving your goals. Okay? And it could be creativity. These are just sample of needs that I have indicated. Please think and write at least top 5 needs that you have in your life at this point in time. The top 5 needs. Okay, if you have written, let's go to the next slide. The next column that we have given there are the list of your interests. We may have a lot of interests. Some of the sample is traveling is an interest. Sleeping is an interest. Music or artwork can be an interest. What is this interest? How do you qualify something as an interest? An interest is an area where you're a natural. You're not to be pushed towards doing something. When you have your time, what do you want to do? You want to travel, you want to sleep, you want to be into music, some artwork, reading, social work, sports. There are so many opportunities for us, right? So ask yourself, which are your top 5 interest areas at this point in time in your life? And please make a note of it. Write it down. It could be problem solving, it could be leading initiatives, it could be teaching, it could be engineering, it could be commerce, it could be psychology, like one of my friends yesterday said. It could be medicine. But you should know, and you should state it. Wonderful. Okay. Wonderful. Fantastic. Okay, so we move to the next slide, which is all about your abilities. You know, for your dream to be realized in reality, okay, you may have needs, you may have your interests, but if you don't have the right abilities, it'll remain a dream. So we have just given a sample list of abilities. It could be your communication. Some are good in verbal communication, some are good in written communication. It could be presentation skills, convincing skills, computing skills, risk-taking. Yesterday, some of the forms that I was going through, they said, I want to be into IPS. Okay? But somewhere they said, but I'm still scared. Right? So risk-taking as an ability, designing, selling skills, customer service, project management, people management, healthcare, creativity, reading, engineering, accounting and auditing. So these are just sample list of abilities. Just ask yourself, which are the current one that you have and which are the potential one you have. And wherever you are writing potential, believe me, that will help you in deciding which course to take. Okay, so now you have filled the first form where you have quickly reflected on your personality index and you have also reflected on your decision enabling factors, which is your core needs, your interests, and your abilities. Okay? Now we go to the second form that you have, which is the most important. Today you are filled with career possibilities, your options, okay? But finally, who has to decide? It's you. So the time has come where you give a start of trying to put what you really want. So take the second form, and of course, please fill your details quickly in the second form as well. And in that career option matrix, we are giving you what are the parameters, what are the fields that you should know and take decisions about, so that ultimately your career option. Next slide, please. The first one is the choice of industry. There are several industries where the career opportunities are plenty. You heard a lot of people talking about, including Japan. Today, the problem is there's a lot of career possibility, but people are not there with the right skill. So the first thing is try and understand what industry you would like to focus your career on. It could be IT as software and IT as hardware and infrastructure. In fact, when my good friend was talking about, he was very specific that they also have a very good possibility to learn IT hardware and infrastructure, which is huge in demand today. Hospitality, manufacturing, it could be aviation or airline, defense, pharmaceutical, medical, mines and minerals, oil and gas, e-commerce, education, edutech, media and entertainment, politics, administrative services. These are just a few. It could be sports, it could be music, it could be arts. There are so many. Okay? All right. Then the second part, next slide, please. You take, within an industry, you take any company, every company has got certain departments or functions. So you have to also decide what is the function or department you would like to specialize on. So we have given you a sample list of the functions or departments as well as the type of job roles within each of the function and department. For example, if you take sales and marketing itself, you can be into field sales or you can be into digital sales and marketing, the telesales, because today it's all technology driven. So you have a lot of option. You can be into branding, you can be into advertisement. So every function today has got a lot of opportunities and possibility. But why are you wanting to focus on this and say what you really want is because each type of a job role demands a different personality type. Got it? Yeah. And then, once you have written your choice of industry and function and job role, please write the skills that you think you have today, which could be almost same as your technology skills or your abilities that you looked at in the previous slide. And also, in the form, we have asked you to state your main personality trait, which you can, whatever you wrote in the My Personality Index, that will come here, so that you will know whether what I am wanting as my job role and department in my career, that aligns with your personality type, okay? And then, the next is very important, my choice on category of companies. Today, you people are so lucky. You've got several category of companies. There are foreign multinationals like your Google, Microsoft, Accenture, Oracle, right? Big list. They're all in India. Or it can be a large Indian multinational like your Wipro, Infosys, TCS, right? All of them. Or it can be a large Indian company like your SAIL, right? Steel Authority of India. Or it could be a government job. It could be into civil services. It could be into defense. It could be a consultancy. Today, India is becoming a leading country in the world for startups. Some of you may want to work in a startup, right? Where you can learn a lot and you can become a leader much faster, right? So this is something, or some of you may want to do your own business. So select what you want as your priority. And then your choice of job location. This is very important because many a time when we go to the colleges and do a campus hire, they have done the selection process well, they get the offer, but finally they don't join. So when we ask them why, what prevents you from joining, they say, no, my parents said we cannot go to that place, we wanted a job somewhere else. So location is also very important. That's a decision factor for you. And finally, your expected salary range. That's important, okay? So the last but not the least, please mention there, immediately, I wish to study further, and I wish to study further in India or international, get a job to earn for my living, get a career where I can contribute long term, get more clarity on my career aspirations, and get a career mentor. Tick whichever ones you wish to pursue currently. Thanks a lot. I know this is a huge subject which really takes at least half a day minimum, where we give loads of examples so that you get it even more. But then 40 minutes. But we wanted to give you how you think. So we have left with you the way in which you structure your thought process for becoming world leaders of good quality decisions. Okay? Thanks a lot to all of you. And then we have also been giving our website ID. It's myaspirations.biz/Nagaland. This is again specifically given for the participants of the conclave, where we are also going to have some assessment tools. It's all going to be given free, right? These things will help you in deciding your career possibilities and your educational options, okay? All the best to all of you. Yes. This particular form, what they have filled up, they are going to give it to you. Yes, they'll be handing over, yeah. Please ask them to take a photo. Oh, yes, of course. They can think back again when they go home. Again, they can review the whole. Absolutely. So all that you people have written in both these forms, please take a quick snapshot of it before you hand over the form. Because you have been reflecting on it, so keep a copy. Of course, all these tools, we'll also be putting it online so that you can reflect even more deeply and give it out. Thanks a lot. I know that this is not simply interactive, it's more of going within, right? Thanks a lot to each one of you. I'm sure that you will all be great managers because you know who you are, you know how to decide, and you are belonging to your career. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you, Sir Ramanan, for helping each one of us to reflect and to get to know ourselves better.
Exactly 40 minutes.
Perfect. Thank you. So big round of applause for Sir Ramanan. He did a wonderful interactive session yesterday as well. And I'm glad that he came today and he's here today. And we all have benefited, right? So did you like the session? That sounds a little boring now. I think we can do a lot better than that. Did we like the session? Yes. All right, we need that energy because we've got lots in the line. A little bit more patience, my dear friends. We still have some more institutes who wishes to share what they have to offer to you. And as I call out on each one of them, we're also constrained with time and would like to request the same to all our speakers to please keep in mind with the time sharing. I would like to call upon for the presentation by participating educational institutions today at the Edu Connect 2022. I would like to call upon the first one, Quantum University. If Quantum University is here, they may take their time. If they are not, as we wait on them, I would like to call the next institute, Karnataka College Group of Institutions. Okay, Quantum University is here, and may I request sir to kindly introduce himself and take forward, and you have the time. Thank you.
Good afternoon, friends. I think energy is very less. Yeah, I think they are tired also by listening from today morning. It's okay, not an issue. First of all, I would like to thank Nagaland government who has taken this initiative for the students to come on one platform. By not getting more time, I would like to introduce myself first. This is Manmohan Sharma in front of you, Regional Head Admissions and Marketing, right? I am from Quantum University. This university is situated in Uttarakhand. You heard about Uttarakhand? Yes? How many knows? Raise the hand. Few. It's okay. Good. As you seen on the screen, because the time slot is very short, as you seen on the screen, we have number of courses with us. BTech, MTech, Diploma, like as engineering, non-engineering, graduate studies, business, agriculture studies, health science, media, hospitality and law, right? In BTech, we have specialization with us in each stream, like as BTech in cybersecurity, artificial intelligence, cloud computing, IoT, mechatronic, and data science. The specialization means we have specialized labs with us in our university. So each and every student who is getting, suppose he is getting BTech cybersecurity with BTech cybersecurity, it means he has to study specialization with Quick Hill. Student has to do their practicals in Quick Hill labs, and as far as their industrial training is concerned, they have to do their semester training in Quick Hill, right? So that from the third semester onwards, when you are going to start your proper education, means first year it's PCM, physics, chemistry, mathematics, first and second semester, this is for all. From third semester, this is the core branch. When you started your core branch and your industrial training start from third semester onwards. And from third semester onwards, you are going to start your career, you are going to start your industrial training also with the specific concerns, right? Side by side, once you start your career with us by any of stream, like as engineering, computer applications, graduate and all, you can start your career with interdisciplinary education also with us. Like as once you start your engineering or you start your BSc agriculture, you start for BA honors or law, you can start your career as you with your certificate programs also. Suppose you are doing agriculture. Now you want to become an entrepreneur. It means you required some marketing skills. So beside your studying agriculture, you can start your learning by adding with marketing analytics as certificate course. And you can start your career with also with your passions. So that because the candidates are available here in Nagaland, here in Northeast, the candidate who have their passion, like as music, dancing, or any specific passion they have, you can continue your passion with your academics, right? I think they are not understanding what I am saying. They understand, no? Yes. We are providing that education plus one certificate course plus your passion program. So you can continue your passion, you can get one certificate course with us, and you can get your degree with us, 1+2. And you have to pay only for your academics, not for certificates and nothing for your passion. So that if you want to become a good player, if you are a football player, you can choose your passion with football. The coaches will provide it to you. If you become a good guitarist, you can choose your passion with to play guitar. The mentor will provide it to you. Coaches will provide it to you. You can go for your career also for that. You're continuing for that. Right? So no responding from all these things. I think all they are tired, fully tired. It's okay. We have our representative here in Nagaland also. I'm available on the hall. My stall number is 2. Okay. After this session, if you want to interact with me, you are most welcome to come on my stall. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Within 5 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Well, this opens the invitation for you to go to the pavilion and have a one-to-one interaction to get more details. The time slots given to the institution right now, right here, is just to introduce and more of the interactions to happen at the stall. So we encourage everyone in this room to please go to the pavilion, pick up the brochures, have one-to-one with the representative of the universities there, get more information, and later, as you go back home, you can read, you can go through the details, and perhaps get in touch with the contact person of that institute. That is the whole purpose. May I call the next person from Karnataka College Group of Institution, Director Sebastian Thomas, if he's here, to please take the time with 5 minutes, please.
Respected guys, and all of you, the embrace of Kohima. Once Vivekananda told, religion is not for the empty beliefs. So here it is, too much words are not listening to me, maximum reducing my introduction, that I know. So let me introduce myself. I came from Sikkim, and my college is in Bangalore. Then in the capital of Sikkim, there is in Gangtok. I have visited before also in Nagaland, 2014. I have represented one schools in here, in Don Bosco in Dimapur. So not only in here, all of the northeast states I have represented for to addressing in our college or education career. Here I would like to introduce myself. My name is Sebastian Thomas. I am the director and counselor, especially in Northeast. I am not going too much, all the course and details that now technology is very developed. You can take from that website. Moreover, our stall, everything is available. And our college has offered mainly focusing for nursing, management and pharmacy. Then kindly, I would like to, in these days, with the 10 years experience in Northeast, I have visited Manipur, Nagaland, here also before, and Mizoram, and Sikkim. The Sikkim, every year, the government sending 150 students in our institutions. The process is that every student is studying post-matric scholarship program. Since 2013 onwards, up to 2020, all the students, they are getting 100% nursing, management, pharmacy scholarship under post-matric scholarship program. The process they done, I don't know here it is, just only remaining here, all are Indian students. Post-matric scholarship program that everybody explained, under the government of India providing the students. I don't know any special privileges for the Sikkim. I only saw the Sikkim, the state of Sikkim. We provided one batch BSc nursing, one batch general nursing, 25 PCBSc and 25 pharmacy and management students also. Now in our institution, under our college empaneled, 2013 and 14 empaneled, first under the social welfare department, now it is in HRD, that means education department. The other it is the technical education and school education. So your kind attention, please you may verify. I have all the details. And this all the students are studying from still now. About 400 more students are under in our campus. We have provided all the privileges separately in Sikkim students. We have the agreement of the government of Sikkim. They are the guardian. Before 2020, the fees that sent all the students to the college account. Now the 2021 when a DBT system came, so they are now only getting the students' account. These are details. Please, your kind attention for to show you in this matter. Then moreover, here in Mizoram, all other northeast states, students are studying our institutions, always welcome. And I would like to invite all the concerned authorities of the Nagaland, visit our institutions and you may verify if it is in, everything is in satisfied. I would like to get the Nagaland government empanelment also. So what is the process? I would like to, now I'm verifying. So all these opportunities providing to us, very thanks for the government. And my students, only I can say to you, you got all the knowledge, all the informations. Everybody is looking for you. Then nowadays we have all the opportunities. Phone, everything is in there. In our period, nothing to there. More facilities you have. First is our duty. Second, our beauty. If you focus in that level, life is very beautiful. Thank you very much.
Okay, so with that note, thank you so much, sir. And that was Karnataka College Group of Institution, and we hope that the students visits you and get the brochure and get more information. Thank you, sir, for coming all this way. Next, we would have Guru Nanak institutions. Do we have Guru Nanak institutions? Okay. We have the JIS Group Educational Initiatives. Please, sir, I do not know how to adjust this. How to adjust this.
Jai Hind! Please tell. All of the students, please tell with me, Jai Hind! More sound. Jai Hind! Okay. Myself is Subhash Chandra Misra. I am Senior Manager, Guru Nanak University, Guru Nanak Institution, Hyderabad. And I thanks to the Nagaland government, to the organizers, respected chairman, sir, ma'am, and each and every student available here. Good morning is later on. Jai Hind is first. You all are the future of my country, Mother India. Mother and motherland are superior to heaven. If you don't honor your mother and your motherland, nothing you can do in your life. Okay. I will tell definitely about my institution, but I want you should contribute to the national stream of Mother India. We should have proud for our country. I'm a defense person. I have served in Indian Air Force for 20 years. I was an engineer. That is what my first identity. Second, I am from Guru Nanak Institution, Hyderabad. Third, I am an author in English and Oriya language. Why I told about all this? If there is a will, there is a way. I know you are listening for morning onwards. Don't concentrate with anybody's advice. Ask yourself what you can do. If you are having passion, you can be Mary Kom, you can be Virat Kohli. You can be Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, whom I salute. They are not extraordinary. They are people like you and me, having one head, two hands. Never feel yourself inferior. Be bold enough. If there is a target in front of you, shoot, chase it. I always tell, see the dream, even daytime. But chase the dream. If you have got the capacity, you can be engineer, you can be doctor, you can be advocate, you can be a sportsman, you can be a film personality. Because if you can't, then throughout your life, you will be like this. What is this? This is begging. Don't try to beg your life. Don't try to be bichara. Be bold enough and grasp the opportunity. Every countryman will tell you, India has got plenty of opportunity. I used to represent AICT. 44% of seats or job still vacant in engineering. Why do you feel to join engineering? I'm an aeronautical engineer. I'm an Air Force personnel. At the age of 62, if I can shout, it's not to show that I can shout. I'm physically bold enough even to run with you. Maybe I'll be 4th, 5th, or 10th. कोशिश तो करो. Try. Sleeping at the home and just telling, नहीं हो रहा है, ऐसा नहीं होगा. This is ridiculous. If today you are really influenced, motivated with my speech, come on, join the stream. Don't think that I will not go out of Nagaland. Sorry, I'm not telling in that way. World is mine. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. अगर मेरे दिल में चाहत है तो मैं कुछ भी कर सकता हूं. And girls, never feel you are desperate. 2 houses are lighted. Once you are educated, try to be educated. Prove to be a mantle of success. Try to stand on your own leg. You will ask me, sir, am I standing on your leg? Financial freedom. If you are not having career, if you are not having money, if you are not having future, you will always beg like this. Dede Baba. And I want you, all my youngsters, young generation of India, to be like this. To be like this. Okay, finally, my time is going to be end. I am from Guru Nanak Institution, Hyderabad. It is 13th April. It has got affiliation, Guru Nanak University. Sardar, you can see, Tavinder Singh Kohli Saab is the sitting on the chair. 72 years old person. Had a dream, 22 years Guru Nanak Institution. 13th April, we got Guru Nanak Institution converted to, or rather it is there, but we have got university affiliation. We are now university. One of the finest university it will be. His son, Gagandeep Singh Kohli, is the vice chairman. And another educationist, Dr. H.S. Saini, managing director. And at the last, Mr. Amit Bhalla is the admission director and I am senior manager. I have told, you might have felt little bit hot. Are you feeling or not? Encouraged? Say yes. If at the age of 62 I can shout like this, without mic I'll also go there and shout. I never take support of mic because I am bounded to stand here, so I'm standing here. You can do anything in your life. Last three things. First is not career. First is your health. If there is a health, Sir is also a old person. Please don't mind. I can do something, exercise, whatever you tell right now. Kyun? Because I am having no ego. I am having a good health. I am going to complete 61, 15th June. So keep your health all right. Not the career first. Then second thing, character. I don't see character, all this, whatever you feel. I don't want to go in details. Character means, Sir is not seen, I'm taking this one. This is also a part of character. Ill got, ill spent. If you earn in a, I have encouraged for money at the beginning, not in a bad way. Don't try to earn money in bad way. I know money, sweeter than sunshine, better than honey. ठन ठन तिवारी, अब्बे परसू जब्बे परसू बाबू परशुराम, पैसा क्या न करे काम, लेकिन वो पैसा को गलत रास्ता में मत सोचो कि मिलेगा, सही रास्ता से सोचो, इल गट इल स्पेंट नहीं तो. Second thing हो गया character. At the last, career. Coming to career, my honorable respected speakers have told many things. I will tell, if you want to be a dancer, be a dancer. If you want to be a cobbler, be the best cobbler, Adidas, Bata. Don't feel shame to be a cobbler. Okay, then why the education? Today onwards, try to ask why. Don't simply close your eye and join anywhere. ठीक है, I'll tell. I got BTech, civil, mechanical, electrical, electronics, EEE, EC, cyber security, artificial intelligence, everything I have got. I have got means Guru Nanak. I got pharmacy, or we got pharmacy. Farm D is a new course. I think Mr. Ganesan sir will support me, except Bangalore and Hyderabad, nowhere Farm D is available. 6 years course. You can write just after pass out, doctor so and so. No PhD required. Okay, after that we got hotel management, fashion design, law, this course, that course, everything. But what you need, ask yourself, आप कितने पानी में हो? I cannot do swimming, except swimming I know everything. Horse riding, firing, even kusti. But I don't know swimming. I'm feeling shame to tell this thing. पानी को डरता हूं मैं. तो आज मैं माउंटेनिंग किया हूं, फायरिंग किया हूं, फायरिंग तो बहुत किया हूं. So join the national stream. If you are happy with my words, ma'am is having my number. You are most welcome in Guru Nanak Institution and Guru Nanak University, Hyderabad. Of course, for MBA only we got scholarship. Rest all we are planning. Not yet. I had been to Delhi. From Delhi I am coming here. If any defense persons, maritors, शहीद जिन्होंने हुआ है, उनकी लड़की को, daughter of maritors, will read free of cost. Free of cost, no tuition fee, only hostel fee, accommodation, food. Rest, serving and defense personnel, paramilitary forces, we are going to offer. Why I am little bit shy or slowly telling, because yet not implemented. I have only fabricated, made meeting, met Brigadier Saab, met Chairman Sir, KSB, Kendriya Soldier Board, and got that drafting. It is yet, once I reach, it will be finalized. So I welcome also every defense paramilitary forces ward to have a scholarship. Right for the other category, yet not declared, but at the last, Nagaland students, Novejo, KO, so many, Ringafam, all the students are there. I am staying in the campus, and you will also stay with me. Girls in the girls' hostel, boys in the adjacent hostel to me. Wonderful experience you will have. I'll take you all to the field. मैं दौड़ाऊंगा, volley, football, cricket, participate in all the games. Don't be a bookworm, तोता मत बनो. Don't be a parrot. First is physics. So, my number is there already with ma'am, with the management. Lastly, I am very much thankful to Chairman, sir, ma'am, and all the organizers of, I think, after a lot of happiness or smiling is there, I think I have told a little bit better. Or bad, I don't know. That's what I like. You should, बच्चे मुस्कुराते रहना है. ये क्या गम में आप लोग थे? क्यों इतना दुखी थे? पढ़ना एक ही जगह पे है. You have to read one institution, not three institutions. Then, in my time, I am also MTech, MBA. You will also be something like that. I am an aeronautical person. I know something you will have, but humor करते रहो. No sugar, no diabetes. थोड़ा exercise करते रहो. Thank you very much, all of you. Thanks a lot. God bless you all.
Thank you, Sir Misra, the Senior Manager for Guru Nanak Institution. Well, we are mesmerized, and I do hope all of you would be rushing towards his stall to have more interaction. One stall, yes. Thank you so much. Well, with this note, we come to the next one from JBIT. Is JBIT here? If not, we're going to move to the next one, Adamus University. Is Adamus University here? Right, so.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. Actually, Mishra sir given very nice presentation, and he is very energetic person. At the age of around 50, he is much more younger than me. So, I must precisely describe our institute. My name is Pankaj Aswal, and I am with Mandeep Bhandari. Our institute is situated in Dehradun, Uttarakhand. The geographical location of Uttarakhand is somewhat similar like Nagaland. It is around 13% of land area and more than 80% of hilly area. We are offering courses, professional courses, only a limited 7 professional courses. That is MTech, CSC, BTech in all these streams, CS, Mechanical, Electrical, EC, Civil, and BSc Agriculture, BBA, D Pharma and B Pharma. So everyone knows about the professional course. That is after 12th, if you are in PCM group or PCMB group, you can opt for BTech and Polytechnic also, and BBA also. In fact, BSc Agriculture also. D Pharma is suitable for establishing a pharmaceutical company or opening a pharmaceutical shop. And in research and development, you can also opt for any pharmaceutical company like Pfizer, Sun Pharma, the big brand name. After doing BTech CSC, you can be a good coder or a programmer. You must develop a skill of logical thinking and good in mathematics. Like BSc Agriculture, you can also opt a government job and research and development also. The basic idea of professional courses are the development of skill and not concise over the particular subject. Like the Indian syllabus we offered in classes and in colleges, they are mostly concentrated over the particular pattern of 40 lectures or around 50 lectures. Faculty has limitation to take limited lectures to complete their syllabus. You should expand your mind frame over the most over the interdisciplinary approach. You have to develop your skill, and apart from the syllabus, you have to develop how you expand the area of interest. Like you have to mix many fields at a time. So the development of skill is a continuous process of learning and the cognitive approach you opt for throughout your life. That's all. Thank you very much. And let us tell about my institute also. It is established on 2009, and we are offering only seven type professional courses, and even the fee structure is very nominal. So you can inquire about the fee structure and all the details of the courses. Our counter is first row and the second last one. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Is there anyone else from the Institute for representation? Yes, please. That would be the last, and the next we would come to the valedictory session.
Hello, am I audible to all? So after the Mr. Sad speech, sir, after great ho. After the sad speech, I hopefully all are energetic. And I'm not so energetic too much. So let me introduce myself. Myself, Rajorshi Roy. I'm from JIS Group, Kolkata. So after, let me discuss about something. If we have very small time in our hand, so I will tell everything in a very short. And our counter is there, so install. So whenever you will come, we will discuss in brief. So before discussing of all courses and about our institution, yesterday I meet lots of my friends, students, and I found some of you are in class 10, some are in class 12, many of are in college students. So first you need to know yourself. There, you all are a little bit confused which course you should opt. First ask yourself in which course you are interested, capable of. As a academic counselor of my group or of my college, I already guided student and I already tried to them guide in which path will be better for them. So in this way, I will guide you also, and I will try to give yourself a good counseling through which you can get better idea. So let me talk about something, our group, JIS group. Actually, we started our journey from 1998 with first Asansol Engineering College. This is a joint venture college. Then our first group college is JIS College of Engineering in Kellani. In 2000, the college is established. So we have total 37 institutions, and we offered 170 programs. And presently our student strength around 40,000. Let me introduce one of my, actually maybe I'm the marketing person of the college, I'm the admission head, but I have another one to say. I think that I am also alumni of JIS College of Engineering. I completed my BBA and MBA from there, and presently I am also doing job also here. So JIS group provide a good opportunity through their alumni also. We offer lots of programs. It's maybe engineering technology, pharmacy, law, agriculture, D-Pharma, and lots of courses, MBBS, dental also. So there are lots of courses are available, and there are lots of academic government body-wide affiliated like AICT, UGC, NAC, NIRF, NBA, and lots of government bodies we are affiliated with. So our already 3 colleges have NAC affiliation, 4 colleges have NIRF ranking, and departments are also NBA accredited. And in terms of placement, in 2021, our placement record was 90%. The reputed companies like Capgemini, Cognizant, TCS, Wipro, L&T, Simplex, the lots of companies used to take placement from us. And our industries, like we have hotel management college, also known as JNIHM. Actually, there are lots of students from Northeast, they used to opt for hotel management. So we provide master degree also. In master degree, we have MBA, MSc, M-Pharma. For graduation level, we have BTech, B-Pharma. Along with that, we have BBA and other courses also. You will find the all courses in www.jisgroup.org. All the institutes and all the courses are available there. So you can get much more idea through that. And as time is very short, we are available. And one more thing I wanted to share, this is a good news for all of you. We have scholarship especially for Northeast Zone. So as there are lots of students come from Northeast Zone in our institution, so we have a separate scholarship scheme, and that will help you to reduce your course fee also. And as well as we have loan facility. So if you want any loan assistance, our college team also provide you in that way, like scholarship. So before finishing my speech, I want to thank all the organizer and the DIAS bodies and the students and their parents and respected teachers. And thank you for giving us the opportunity. And we are present in stall. So if you wanted to come, we wanted to know many things. If you have any kind of doubts, if you have any kind of query, you come the stall of JS University. We will explain in a better way. Thank you all.
Thank you, Mr. Roy, for letting us know, and looking forward to everyone in this room to please visit the stalls. The efforts put together for you should not go in vain. Your presence will surely enlighten and also expand this relationship. Well, we have come to the end. We are delayed by 1 hour exactly, but I'm sure it was worth the extension. Yes? All right. So before I call upon for the valedictory address, just a very quick 1 minute. Can we all rise up? Yes, I can hear the sound. All right, so can we all put our hands together? Okay, so the moment I clap, you just follow me. Okay, ready? Louder. Thank you very much. You may have your seat. With this note, may I welcome Sri Alemtem Shri Jamir IS retired, CEO of IDEN, the visionary man behind this initiative.
Thank you. So all good things come to an end, is it? I hope you have had a very interesting session. Dignitaries on the dais, my gracious compare, who's been holding the show together for the last 2 days, my dignitaries, participants, and above all, you young students who are here participating with such vigor, and it makes us more, enthusiastic to organize such things. You would like such Edu Connect to be held again soon? Little louder. Yeah, we are trying to institutionalize this, and we are requesting the education department and the technical and the higher education department to conduct such Edu Connect from next year onwards, and I hope that it will give all your friends and all of you the opportunity to participate. I hope you have learned a lot from the people who have spoken here. We have had very interesting speakers, motivational speakers, Mr. Upadhyaya, Mr. Raman, and all the other speakers who have been talking about the institutes and the facilities and other things which are available to all of you. And I'm sure that you will all benefit by listening to the advice, and then that you will continue to grow. I will not make it into my address because we already shot over time by 1 hour. I only want to thank all the speakers who have been participating. I'd especially like to mention the two vice chancellors, the vice chancellor of Mizoram University, who has opened up our minds to thinking about what is globalization. It is not just the people who are outside who are mixing up and becoming a global society. It is we ourselves inside in Nagaland, we have to open up our minds. We cannot say only that we are Naga, we Nagas only, and Nagas are Nagas. When we don't give opportunity to others, how will others give opportunity to us? That is one mindset which you youngsters have to grow up with. You have to learn to live with the rest of the world. And there are so many institutions over here offering scholarships, maybe even free education. We are trying to tie up with the education department. Tomorrow we are going to have a special meeting to discuss with them how to carry all the things forward. You have in Nagaland itself institutions like NILIT, your NIT at Dimapur, and so many other. Actually, we did not give time to the other local colleges because you are all conversant with them. But next time onwards, we will try to build them into the programs so that our own institutions, local institutions, will grow. Because education has now grown beyond memorization. It has grown, into the digital world. It has gone into global systems. Every institute that you have heard them speak are speaking of 7 subjects, 8 subjects, 20 subjects, 27 subjects, ranging from medicine to engineering to technology. All these are being built in together into the thing known as education. And above all, the new education policy, which has been announced by Government of India, allows you to take more than 2, your own main subject, your BSc, BA, but over and above that, you can take a second subject. And then there was a university here today which says that you can take a third subject. Our students, all of you youngsters, must learn that there is a bigger world outside our state. A bigger world that is expanding. A bigger world where you will need to change your mindset to adapt. That you should not go only to your school, but you have to learn something more. And if that intention to open up your mind, open up your attitude towards the opportunities that are available, even within Nagaland and outside in the rest of the world, I think such kind of Edu Connect would have done its purpose. I really hope that you all have learned to take these opportunities and to carry it forward. Today you can do anything. That is the other educational thing which I've learned through this Connect. Anything is possible because everything is available. It's only your resolve, your dedication, and your focus. You may say that you are from a poor background, poor tribal, but we have heard Madame Florence speak about education loans. That is what we have been trying to connect. Many are she's from the State Bank of India. There are many other banks. The educational institutions will link you up with the education loan. These are opportunities which you have to grab. Your parents may not be able to afford, but once you have studied, you have learned, you have qualified, the opportunities are endless. And I'm really wanting you to build up on this. I will not speak much, but I want to also thank the IT department and then the DIPR. They have linked us up with the outside world. We are not only the ones listening to these lectures. There is another 2 halls down below where you may have seen we have placed these LED screens. There are more students listening down there. Digital world, you are part of the digital world. And you can study online. You don't have to be physically present. Things are, it's available, it's possible, it's a global world today. We are no more Nagaland. We have to think that we are beyond Nagaland. And I only want to request that you keep that in mind and let it change your mindset and the way you think. And, there's so many things I want to say, but those are the essence of what I would like you all to learn. Dear students, you are the future. We are banking on you. And you have the opportunity. Only you have to work hard and you'll be able to fly. All the PowerPoint presentations and whatever have been given is available. Whoever wants it, please feel free to contact our office, IDAN office, which is upstairs. We shall keep it ready for you in maybe in a CD, or you can bring your USB, and then you can copy those. Excellent what Mr. Upendra has given. We made him hurry up. Mr. Ramanan, interesting lectures, interesting motivational talks, right? And then you'll have so much interface with all the institutes outside there. But those things we'll try to compress it and then make it available for all of you. So you don't feel shy. Only the people shy will be your loss. You come and you collect anytime, maybe from tomorrow. We can make it available by tomorrow. So you can come anytime and you collect. There's so many things to learn from those the speeches and the things that have been given. And I would like to, yesterday I have forgotten, one girl has stood up yesterday. She is psychology. She was wanting to study psychology. She was sitting there. Is she present here today? By any chance? Okay. Yeah, we would like to get in touch with her because she's been forthright. She's been very communicative, eloquent in whatever she was saying, and those kind of things we like to build up. So if anybody knows who she is, please let us know, and then we'll try to locate her and try to encourage. I'm mentioning this particular case because I would like each one of you to be a spokesperson like her, able to talk what you think, able to communicate what you feel, because these are skills which, institution can give you, but it's something which comes out from within. And try to imbibe all those qualities so that you will shine in life. And as I said, I'll not take much more time. We shall conclude the formalities for today. And if you feel that you have benefited a little bit from this, you can kindly give your feedback forms, and we'll be taking it. And we shall, be happy to associate with you. I'm thankful to all the schools and the institutions that have allowed the children to come here today and to participate. And please take the message from us that we thank them, and then that we would like to request the schools to also send you next year or whenever we have such Edu Connect functions, so that we will all grow together. So thank you very much, and I wish you all the best in your life, and I pray that God will abundantly bless you all to become real people who will lead the world. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I call upon for the vote of thanks, Shri Rennie Wilfred IS, Joint Secretary, IDAN.
Respected Sri Alantamshi Jamir, CEO IDAN, distinguished guests, representatives of various educational institutions, ladies and gentlemen, and my dear students. I consider it a great privilege to propose vote of thanks to all of you who have made it convenient to attend this conclave and to invest in your own future and for the benefit of the next generations. I am Rennie Wilfred, IAS Joint Secretary. To give a brief about IDAN, IDAN stands for Investment and Development Authority of Nagaland, an investment arm of Government of Nagaland, which strives to bring about innovative thoughts and ideas and streamlining processes to engage in investment and development. To give a brief, the initiatives undertaken by IDAN includes investment promotion, corporate social responsibility projects and platforms, entrepreneurship promotion, collaboration with various departments and Directorate for institutionalization as well as enhancing efficiency of already existing institutional mechanisms for education, career guidance, human resource development, export facilitation, women entrepreneurship, homegrown investment and entrepreneurship, along with bringing out fresh policy perspective to support investment and development in the state. Before I propose a vote of thanks, let me take few minutes of your time on career guidance and opportunities. I, along with many distinguished guests here, represent a cohort or a group who had the privilege of having proper career guidance during the budding years as a student. It is that privilege that we want to bring back to you in the future generation. To cite an example, let's take the case of our CEO. He is from Makuchung district. And because there were someone to guide him through the process, he is able to achieve what he is today. To take my own case, I aspired to join civil service and for my luck or unluck, the first institute of government to which I appeared had a small written exam of sort of essay and then a small interaction, and they said, like, you're not proficient in English. You won't have the competency to contest and clear UPSC exam. You're not given an admission. It took me 1 year to recover from that, and it was another IAS officer who said, like, who are they to decide? It is, if you have passion, you have aspirations, then you can achieve. This is the same thing that we want to tell you also. It is your aspiration, your passion, and the right guidance you have, which will actually make you who you are, to follow your dreams. So don't just bog down by what others say. You ensure that you are getting the correct guidance from whatever source you have. The other point that is mentioned, which is most applicable in Nagaland, is that, yes, I want to appear for this course, but it is costly. Or I want to go abroad and study. If I do that, I'll be straining my parents. They don't have the financial capacity to support me. But let me tell you, the moment you are getting into a professional course or a master's course, you yourself have earned the privilege of availing an educational loan to support yourself. You will be studying with your own resources with self-respect. You don't have to go around asking for money. Our esteemed guest from SBI side has already highlighted. So remember, when you have an aspiration, dream or career to pursue, you have options made available through governmental sources to support your education. Let me break down some of the questions that the student community may be having. The first one would be, do I have to appear for class 10 maths exam for a better career? That is one biggest question that comes across every time. Second, what are the courses that I can appear after I clear class 12? What are the competitive examinations available after class 12 and graduation? What are the best colleges in India and courses offered? How to get the admissions and career opportunities? Which are the colleges in Nagaland and courses offered? What are all the scholarship options available for graduation and post-graduation and fellowships outside India and within India? Is there an option for availing bank credit? And where do I have to approach for availing educational loans? How do I get through that educational loan process? And the next biggest question is there any point of reference from where I can get answers to my question regarding career pathfinding, career guidance, scholarship, educational loans, placement? This is a question to students. Are you aware of any point of reference in Nagaland where you can get in touch with? Or either over phone or physically, where you can walk in and find answers to your question. And now after this conclave, the question you would be asking is there any list of enrolled authentic colleges enrolled by Government of Nagaland, which provide scholarship or priority admissions to Naga students? This Edu Connect is a process, an action towards kickstarting a thought process in towards all these questions. We would like to institutionalize all these things, as our CEO has mentioned, institutionalize this for the benefit of student community. List of scholarships and courses made available through this conclave will be soon made available in appropriate government platforms, available for students, teachers, and parents. There is a need for a facilitation center for educational loans. We would be taking up this discussions with appropriate departments to come up with a solution for this. More information in this regard will be reaching you soon through governmental platform and through social media as well. And regarding the sessions that have been held here in the last, today and yesterday, the recorded sessions will be made available in IDAN website as well as in appropriate government websites also for your references. We will be circulating the details to you soon. With this short information, let me proceed to the privilege of proposing vote of thanks. Foremost, I would like to take up the opportunity to thank Sri Nefurio, Honorable Chief Minister Nagaland, for the visionary leadership and encouragement for the educational conclave. We are deeply grateful to our respected Alamthamshi Jami for having this first educational conclave of Nagaland and for taking proactive lead to visualize the event with novelty of ideas that are most beneficial for the students, parents, academic institutions, and for giving the direction to the event benefiting future generations of Nagaland. Secondly, I take this opportunity to express our sincere thanks to Sri K.T. Sukhalu, Honorable Advisor, School Education and SCRT, for gracing the occasion as Chief Patron. We are grateful to you, sir, for your insightful address focusing on need to create career awareness and career specialization in Nagaland and sharing the concerns towards the welfare of student community. I must express my deep gratitude to Sri Medoyoko, Honorable Advisor, Technical Education and Elections, for the keynote address, focusing on importance of education conclave and need for inviting investment in the field of education. Words would not be enough to thank Northeast Education Council for initiating this conclave in partnership with IDAN. We listened to the most powerful and thought-provoking lectures by our eminent guests on various topics during the conclave. I would express my sincere thanks to Vice Chancellor of Mizoram University, Professor K.R.S. Sampashiva Rao, the Vice Chancellor of Northeast Christian University, Dr. Darlando Khathe, the Deputy Secretary UGC, Sri Gopichand Murugu, Dr. Ramanan, CEO of Ladder Consultancy Services, Dr. H.A. Upendra, Director of Veterinary University, Bangalore, Sri Shah Nizamuddin, the faculty trainer from Bangalore, representative of JAEX, and Srimati Florence, Chief General Manager of SBI Kohima. I would also like to take this opportunity to thank the representative of NELIT, Department of Social Welfare and Directorate of Technical Education of Nagaland for showing solidarity and presenting opportunities available within Nagaland. It would be an injustice if I do not thank Departments of School Education, Higher Education, Technical Education, Nagaland Board of School Education, and all the colleges of Kohima and Dibampur and line departments who have helped IDAN in successfully culminating the Edu Connect Conclave 2022. I also express my sincere thanks to schools and colleges who have live streamed the event for the benefit of the students. I would fail in my duty if I do not appreciate IDAN staff who have been working tirelessly for the past 2 weeks to make this event a grand success. I would also take this opportunity to thank all the support staff from different departments of Nagaland with whose help this conclave materialized as desired. And I thank Ms. Vitono Haralu Kompia. Ma'am, your charming ways have held the event together. I thank Bharat Scouts and Guides who has contributed immensely towards the success of this program. I take this opportunity to thank all administrators and students who have attended the Edu Connect Conclave and made the program a grand success. Students are the backbone of the future, and their presence in the entire program and feedback has assisted in successful culmination of this program. We would be expecting more feedbacks from you for the next set of conclaves and the programs and events that would come. It would be wrong if I do not acknowledge and thank the participating universities and colleges in the event. Your presence is the basic ingredient for this conclave, and thank you for your active participation and support. Thank you again. I would like to thank IPR, GIS, IT Department, Life Pro Group for their contribution towards this successful event. Their support has helped IDAN to ensure that the event is live streamed and held across multiple locations. All thanks to private volunteers, societies who have intervened in the success of this program. All thanks to Government of Nagaland in helping IDAN in organizing Edu Connect in a very befitting manner. Lastly, I would like to thank all the participants, students, parents, and those whose names have not been mentioned individually. Without your constant help and understanding and services, the plan and objective would have been in vain. To the program partners, media partners, volunteers, and all in charge and committees, IDAN would like to take this opportunity to extend warm appreciation and thanks for your dedication to make this program a grand success. We hope in the days to come, the fruits of this event start to come through. The event is just a kickstart. It is all about ensuring that you are able to have the benefit. The student community are able to come up with your own questions, and we are in a position to provide answers to that. And with the support of all stakeholders, we believe that in the days to come, we will be able to help you to progress towards a beautiful career and a life. Thank you all.
So we have come to the end of the first Nagaland Edu Connect Conclave Investment for the Future. A big round of applause for the whole team today. Thank you. May we request all the students to proceed for the refreshment, and to the stalls, our dignitaries to be taken for lunch. Please, sir, join us. Make sure that you join the stalls, visit the stalls and take the brochures. They are available, talk to the representatives and do connect with them.
चलो चलो ठीक ठीक है
Everything is okay.
After that, you come.
It's my number. आपका खत्म हो गया. Sorry. Take 10. Well, student. Oh, please. Answer. You want something? Pen and all? I'll give you gift. What I told there, try to snatch. Just I have told you forget.
First of all, this is small gift for you from Qatar. Small gift for you. And I'm very much loving
Checking.
So let me explain the MBA program. MBA is a 2 years program. What is this? What MBA? First you need to complete your graduation with a decent marks. And there is entrance like CAT, like MAT, like JEE MAT entrance in West Bengal. After giving the entrance and maybe a selection round will be there for personal interview, you will be eligible for MBA course. You get the chance to complete it. What will be there? I'm just giving you a in MBA in first year, there will be all subjects, all physiology stuff. In first year, you will have an idea to know about the all physiology. Then, from second year, other students are charging us with could be an idea. Please take one more. You are the students know also what Understand?
Please do visit our distribution.
Now it's written over here that it's called Internet of Things. Okay? So everything can be connected to the internet. So here, I'll give you one demo that is using my smartphone, I can switch on this bulb. Okay? Using Arduino Uno. So now this is Arduino Uno board. This is a Bluetooth sensor and this is a relay. Okay? Switch on. I switch on but the bulb is not glowing. So it has been controlled here by using one app. You can get it in Play Store also. So first I have to connect it to the Bluetooth. Connection is going on. Connected. On off is there. Since I'm using one relay only, so I have to use only switch number 1. So if I press on here, it's glowing. If I press off here, it's off. So this is called Internet of Things, IoT. Alright? So these things you can connect it at home also. It can be connected to your fan, to your heater, to the bulb, and then you control it by using your smartphone. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Alright, thank you.
So you are doing DA in which way? But after that also you can do that sort of. After doing any English, you have to be not able to work in English.
No school fees, government provides the fees. Yes. Then the government of India provides scholarship, not this college. We have a scheme, that means SC, ST, Central BC, kind of system, BC students there. First thing, but the scholarship for I already got first one scholarship. I given that was a 18th in the department. Now my number is by not promoting the type
Just let me confirm about the fee structure. Just confirming. Both are looking for low, right?
Right on the entrance. Right on the entrance of that.
Yes, see how they are. Come, come. Take. Take. Yes, go on. Take. Please take. Please write your name. Take one pen, write your name, and if you like me, then take my number also. You like me? Sir, of course. Why? You love me? I do love you. Here. Come. Take phone also. My number you can write 849
After competitive arts, hotel management is good sector because of our Kohima is tourism sector. Dimapur, like in 5-star hotels and in Mumbai in 5-star hotels. They join this course because of the after completed class 12, instant job.
That is with the BCom, BBA program, they will be given given with aviation. aviation, hospitality, supply chain management, even retail sector, everything, so that the student can go into any industry. That is the thing, and it is being given with Holy Grace Group of Institution in tie-up with London College. Okay, so we are jointly doing it. At that time, you can actually get in touch with us.
Which subjects? In class 12? Huh? Physics, chemistry? Art stream. Art stream cannot study. Science is there. Huh? Science is there. Okay, anyways, this college, I'll just talk to you about the college. For this, to study in this college, you need to study physics, chemistry, mathematics in class 12. Okay, and you need to write the JEE exam. Okay, now we have 4 branches. Okay, I'll just tell you for awareness, to spread awareness among your friends who are going to take admission in this college. Okay, this is Christian College of Engineering Technology, so we have 50% seat reserved for Christian students. Okay, especially students of Netherlands. Okay, so we have around 100 seats for Christian students. Okay, the fees is also very less. It's a private college, but the fees is less. There's special concession for Christian students, so around per 6 months, per semester. Okay, it's quite cheap. Christian like environment is studying us.
पहले लिया था लेकिन वो तो ठीक से वो क्या क्या टीवी के नहीं दिखाता आगे में लेने से दिखा फोटो अभी बोला दो मैंने भी दे दिया
इंग्लिश में पढ़ाते हैं टीचर मैंने क्या बोला
Kaya po nila nila ba? Okay na naman.
I'll take them.
Sir, you're working where?
Yeah, I'm working as a medicine.
Teacher, no?
Yeah, teacher.
Plus 12 students are there, sir? Appeared.
Yeah.
So we can have a deal, okay, sir? If possible.